are, what's the word I like to use?
The word is, what's going on, everybody? This is Bronco.
Hey, what's happening? Yeah, we're live. We're live and nobody's home. Yeah.
We're loud.
I got 5.
I got 2.
So I know some movies have like an ending that maybe, and I can't remember the word I always use, but a movie where it wants you to...
Ambiguous ending?
Yes. There you go. Thank you. It wants you to infer your own judgment on it.
Yeah.
And I do like movies like that. I didn't like that when I was younger because I wanted closure, but I've grown to like that. That's me. And I do like movies like that. I didn't like motherfucker. So yeah, I like movies like that now. But you know, we even have stuff on YouTube that you have to explain the ending of a film, and I'm like, really?
Every movie that comes out, exactly. It's like,
yeah,
like the new Scream movie. This video is now ending explained. What the fuck is there to explain? Like, especially in a Scream movie, like, don't worry, they're going to explain it for you. Like, there's going to be the reveal.
Yeah, it's like the whole thing with Candyman. Now that we can finally talk about Candyman,
what up, Vince?
You know, huh?
The spices.
Hey, what's happening? What's happening?
As you might be already tell, those of you that are here already, these two are having a conversation that started before. So if you don't know what's going on, that's why.
Yeah, yeah, we were talking about giving away endings and how everyone needs to be spoon-fed these days. Because when Corinne and I watch General Hospital, for example, they take, what is it, like 10 minutes into the episode, spoon-feeding everyone everything that's happened in the past month.
Yeah.
It's like, they say that you can watch one episode of a soap every 2 weeks and still know what's going on throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
Why do you need to spoon feed people? I just don't get it. Where the hell's Brad? There he is.
I don't know. Brushed off my computer and I was gone.
Yep. All right, now I'm back on there. Hey, Vincent, Becky, how you guys doing? But yeah, it's just it gets on my nerves.
It's like, I mean, again, you guys still haven't seen it, but that's why, again, it's another reason why I love the new Scream, because there's a few things in it. One thing in particular that you literally have to know the franchise to appreciate. And I like that they do that because they trust their audience, their fan base, to be smart about it rather than being spoon-fed everything. So again, like, some people that aren't familiar, they're not even going to get a certain part of it. But if you're familiar with the franchise, you'll appreciate it more. And I much rather watch movies like that again, that makes me feel like they trust us to get it. Without
I agree.
Shoveling it down your throat, you know?
I thought about clicking on one of those ending explain things for Candyman, because I'm like, if these are typically like 7-minute long videos, Candyman must be like a 20-minute long video, because there's so much to unpack at the end. It's not like you don't get it. It's just that there's a lot going on at the end of the film.
You know what kills me about those fucking videos?
What?
Is when they do them for movies that are fucking cut and dry. Like, there is no other...
That's what I was just saying. Like,
okay, the new Spider-Man movie, okay? It ends very cut and dry.
Right.
There's... Why does it need the ending explained?
Because people are stupid. That's it.
And then I watched that video just to see what they were going to say. And they didn't say anything. They just walked through what happened at the end. I'm like, okay.
Like Halloween, ending explained.
Yeah, Halloween kills.
Some of the Halloween, yes, okay, I can even see how, even though we've all seen Halloween a million times, I could see that because at the end you get it. Now, some people that aren't used to horror stuff or whatever, he disappeared, he's gone, and then you hear the breathing and the backing up of the camera.
Some of us did. Some of us heard that.
You know,
I talked to Joe about that a long time ago.
You're talking about the original, right?
Yeah, I had a really bad copy, and you literally could not hear the breathing at the end of the movie. So I went through my
entire. A lot of people noticed it more when it came out on DVD than when it was on VHS.
Yeah,
and VHS, the audio was different, so it was there, but it was so low,
right?
You couldn't, you couldn't really notice.
So I went through my entire. I just thought it was a montage of where the movie took place. I didn't know that there was fucking breathing and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's something.
yeah, I feel like people just do those for like the views. It's like I said, every movie that comes out, ending explained. I mean,
Yeah.
Again, you have a movie like the original Scream, and it's like, okay, they already explained what the fuck happened.
They spoon feed it to you, literally.
What do you need to know?
You have two killers. There they are. This is what happened. This is why it happened.
Like they literally say, this was our motive. Like
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, there's some movies where it's just like. I saw one the other day, the James Bond No Time to Die ending explained. That was pretty fucking cut and dry.
Yes, pretty much.
I mean, there's no interpreting that. And then, some people are like, "Oh, well, this could have happened. It's James Bond after all." I'm like, no, you got to watch it. You'll see. There's no fucking way.
Well, don't spoil it for Joe. He hasn't seen it yet.
I'm not spoiling nothing.
They do have the thing at the very end that says James Bond will return.
Yes,
so I can understand why people maybe need that explained to them, but still, they're still dumb. So, whatever. How you feeling, Joe?
I'm okay right now. I kind of have like a little vitamin C boost and stuff. So
nice.
Eat a can of tuna for some protein. And
a can of tuna.
You were over Brad's house?
You just dipped it into a can of tuna and ate it, or what?
I open up a can of tuna, I stick a spoon in and eat it out of the can. Yeah.
Yeah,
really just
I used to do that too.
No,
I do that. It's a good protein boost. 29 grams.
No mayo though. No relish thrown in.
No, I mean, like if I'm gonna make like a tuna sandwich, I'll make tuna salad. But when I'm just looking for like a protein boost, I'll just eat it right out of the can like that.
Yeah, I don't want. I'll just grab a sausage or something. I don't need no.
What's really good on it, Joe?
Undone tuna.
Yeah, but sausage isn't that healthy.
Like if you open up a can. I mean, do you get it with the oil or do you get it with the water?
I get both. The water I'll eat out of the can. The oil I'll usually use for like.
Okay.
So I'm not like drinking oil out of the can.
Right. So if you get the one out of the water and you drain it, if you put some of the Taco Bell sauce on it, it actually tastes really good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
One of the things I've been learning ever since this whole diabetic thing is that meats are not as bad for people as people think they are.
No, they're not.
And sausages, if they're done right, especially, I'm not talking about like, some sausages, but if you do them right, or you do like your own, or you got, like good brats, or that and you check it and stuff.
Right.
Those they're just fine for you.
I had sausage and pasta for lunch today, but my point is, I try to stick to more of like a heart healthy diet, so I'm not going to overdo it either with sausage and stuff like that. If I have the choice,
I was talking about
the choice between the two, I'm going to have the tuna because it's more heart healthy for me than anything.
I don't know about that, but all that mercury.
Well, if you don't overdo it, it's not going to hurt you. If you overdo it, then that's going to be a problem.
I eat foot-long fucking tunas with extra double meat at fucking Subway.
Hey, Cray. Yeah, tuna is good. But y'all wouldn't like it the way I do it.
I wanted wings today for lunch. And it was payday, so I was like, all right, I'm going to buy some wings. And I was going to get a 32-piece wing, but the boss didn't want any. And I was like, no, I'm not going to eat all 32.
Oh, okay.
So
I was about to say.
I got a 10-piece wing, and she wanted pizza, so I got her a pizza. I ate one slice of pizza, and then I ate wings, and that's what I've eaten today. Oh, and since I've been up since 4 this morning, because I couldn't sleep for different reasons, one of which is pain.
Yeah.
The other which is my brain wouldn't shut down. But the most annoying of which is that crazy. Over and over. And then
sorry, Danny.
I tell her, Danny, hey, watch them nails.
No.
Sorry, Danny.
Danny, wake up, roll over, you're snoring. I'm not snoring. No, I just like waking you up for no reason.
Are you watching
it
our
makes
stream?
me happy to wake you up in the middle of the night.
What?
Are you watching our stream?
I have it up.
Oh, okay.
I will find a pressure point on you, and I will make it work.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if we're going to talk about it anymore,
but so tonight, for dinner, I've had one piece of pizza, and this morning, or like 4 this morning, I ate a bowl of cereal, of good cereal, not like really sugary cereal, good cereal.
Got you.
Why don't you go away?
That's not nice.
What the fuck was I going to say? See?
You were saying good cereal, not sugary cereal.
Okay, yeah. So that's all the carbs I've had today. So I, for dinner, I ate 2 sausages and a hot dog without any bun. So I could have some sugar-free M&Ms.
There you go. The super healthy
I
bro
started those new blood pressure supplements too. So,
how did them socks work out for you?
oh, those things sucked.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
They hurt like hell.
I figured.
And they were so hard to get on. And then when I did get them on, all they did was make my feet swell up like huge.
Fuck that.
Yeah. I have these like padded Bronco socks that have like, I don't know what they are. They're like slipper socks or some shit. I don't fucking know. But I got those, or I've had those for a long time. I had 2 pairs. I don't know where the other pair went. But those are really nice. I like those. You know. They're comfortable.
Hey, Mr. Rick.
In fact, I'm wearing them now.
Hey,
I woke up. So, some fucking dumbass. I don't know if he was pulling it because there's a tow rope attached to the front of it. But just like a couple, there's a house next to mine, and then right before that, there's a fire station, right? And this fucking guy, he parked. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he went off the road in the snow last night, or what. But they were pulling a fucking truck that has one of those big camper shells on it, the old-fashioned ones?
Yeah.
Like super big and heavy. And it's parked like halfway out into the road, like not parallel, but vertically across the road.
Right.
And it's been there since last night. They come out today, and instead of moving it like they were supposed to, I guess, they put more shit on. Like they put fucking stilts under it and fucking jacks and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I was like, and the flashers are on it now. They weren't last night, but they are now. I'm like, those things are going to be dead by midnight because the battery's going to die. And then, somebody's going to hit that fucking thing, or people are going to try to fly around it and hit another car that's coming, because people are stupid out here. So I called the fucking county to come and get it, and they said they were going to send somebody out. Fuck, I don't know who the fuck left it there, but fuck them. I hope they get fucking towed, and I hope they get fucking fined. Leave that shit right in our fucking road.
The semi that was coming down our road, the farm trucks, the farm semis, were about to freaking crash into it. The bus company, the big bus that comes by, and our daughter's bus almost crashed into it. And actually, the bus driver thanked me all kinds because she didn't know it was still there. And she said it was more dangerous than yesterday. And I just forgot to call the police.
Anyways, yeah. Oh, I wonder if it's going to snow again tonight.
It's too hot to be. No, you don't want this kind of snow, Craig. You don't want it. Craig, Joe's about to get a freaking foot, and I think Brad already has a foot.
2 feet.
We did, but the sun came out today, melted a lot of it off, at least off the roads.
Yeah.
Not in the fields and all, but off the roads. Because it was still pretty cold today.
It's not sticking by us for some reason. It was snowing hard as shit when we were at the grocery store this morning, and it just wasn't sticking. So
we got that super powdery snow the last couple days.
Yeah.
But we didn't know the one last night was going to hit. It wasn't on the news or radio or nothing. And so like that, when the sun came out today, it kind of melted some of it. So now it's that real thick. Now it's all thick and wet snow.
What kind of snow, Craig?
Hey, I know all about that, Rick. This is Bronco Drugalo you talking to.
Oh, boy. Bronco Drugalo talks gibberish.
Drugalo. Rick sent me this picture today. He had my video on for my contest with, the contest entry.
Yeah.
And I guess he had it on the closed captions on,
Oh.
And when I said this is Bronco Juggalo, it says Bronco Drugalo. So, that's why.
Hey, Craig, the Raiders get a new coach.
Yeah, Denver just got one.
I still don't understand why they let Wink Martindale go after praising him all year long. I mean, if you're gonna get a hardball pass because we've had so many injuries and fucking Mr. 2-pointer and everything like that, then they should have kept Wink Martindale. But guess they had
Harbaugh's like considered a legend, and then the other guy isn't.
What?
Harbaugh's considered a legendary coach already, and the other guy ain't.
Harbaugh's not a legendary coach. He's a decent coach, but
the other
I think he
Harbaugh's
wore
coming
out.
back to the NFL, ain't he? Or
He wore. Yeah, I think he is. He wore out his welcome with me this year, doing stupid shit.
Craig, Josh McDaniels, Patriots offensive coordinator.
Oh, you're gonna love him, Craig. You have fun with that. You're gonna learn what the Broncos learned about 15 years ago.
I've been randomly. I've been getting all these NFL videos on my feed because I've been watching some of them lately, and they had this one, the Giants and the Broncos, and it was where the Broncos were about to score on the Giants, and the Giants had a goal line stance, and they hit the one fucking guy so hard. It's called, what the fuck is it called? But it was really funny. Like, he put that motherfucker in the ground. Now it was a really, the last one was a hard hit, and I mean the guy just went down.
You want to talk about a hard hit?
Greg
Broncos played the Ravens, and fucking Ray Lewis paralyzed John Mobley.
Craig, he got one. Carr got a haircut.
Wait a minute. Why do they make Carr get a haircut?
No, he's saying they must make him get a haircut, but I read that he actually did. He got a haircut.
Oh.
Because what celebrities do with their hair is all the rage these days.
Apparently.
Yeah, they're talking about Aaron Rodgers' hair and shit the other day. Like, whoop-de-doo, you know?
He grew it out.
If I was playing football, I would not have a ponytail. I would not have dreads because somebody's going to yank it. Yeah. Somebody's going to yank it, and that's going to be the end of it.
I used to think that with Troy Polamalu, it seemed like nobody ever grabbed his hair. I always wondered why.
He said Roger said he initially grew it out for Halloween, but then he just never cut it out.
Scaring all the kids?
Because he went out, I forget, I don't know if it was John Wick or something. It was somebody with like long hair. He went out for Halloween. He dressed up as, and then he just never cut it after.
Should have named him John
my
Dick.
hair is 25, Craig, so bald. I'll just say bald. No.
Should be called John Dick. Because he's a
You
penis.
guys have fun with Josh McDaniels. You're going to learn what the Broncos learned about 12 years ago, that Josh McDaniels, along with every other coach that comes out from under Bill Belichick, can't do anything unless they go back to Bill Belichick.
I think I'm suffering from deja vu. Did you say that before?
And partially, I didn't get to finish it all. So.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure because I'm like, wait a minute, I just heard that a couple minutes ago. I think I did.
And and then what the fuck were we talking about?
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think, is there something else I want to say that you cut me off on?
Sucks getting old, doesn't it, Brad?
Yeah.
What a drag it is being old.
I don't remember what I was going to say. If we could talk about How I Met Your Father.
No.
Yeah.
It'd be really fun if Joe would watch the show finally. You know, I mean,
No.
It's a Hulu exclusive, Joe. It might never see the light of day on home video.
Fuck him.
Then I don't watch it.
Yeah.
Well,
then he doesn't watch it.
Of course,
you actually like it, Brad?
It kind of sucks.
Do you actually like it, Brad?
No, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I think they're just trying way too fucking hard.
Yep. That's kind of how I felt about Fullest House when it came out. Fuller House.
Well,
yeah.
You know, the best part about that show, though, was seeing the chick that plays, what's the middle daughter's name? Stephanie?
Stephanie.
Seeing her with her tits out half the fucking
That
time.
actually did well though for Netflix.
Yeah,
No,
but it just seemed like they were
well.
just trying too hard.
Yeah. Her tits were out most of the time, and that was the best part.
They went like
she has a really nice set.
Yeah, she's very attractive. So is the oldest daughter, DJ.
Jodie Sweetin.
Yeah.
Wait, which one? Wait,
that's the middle daughter.
That's the middle
Cameron Burr is the oldest, and then Jodie Sweetin's the middle.
Yeah. They're both hot.
Yep. Hey, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
I mean, I used to watch that show every day with my daughter. We used to watch it every time it came on. And I was kind of excited when the thing came to Netflix, so I watched some of it, and it just seemed like it was, I don't know, just...
You're talking about you watched the original one with your daughter?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I watched a couple clips from some of the episodes like the other day where I was like, Danny hustled Jesse at pool, you know?
Yeah.
And, but like some of them were, because I was watching like Bob Saget stuff.
Yeah.
And some of them were good, but like as you get older, you can tell that the show was definitely aimed at younger audience.
Right. But it was fun for me to experience that with my daughter, you know?
No, I get that. I'm talking about the kids. I mean, I was a kid at that time. I'm the same age or about the same age as between Jodie Sweetin and what's the other girl?
DJ Candace Cameron.
Candace Cameron, thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
So like, you know, I watched it when I was younger because I mean those two and Topanga were like the girls that I, you know, and Lisa from Saved by the Bell. I always wanted Lisa and Kelly. I didn't like Jesse. I thought Lisa
Kelly Kapowski.
Yeah, I thought Lisa Turtle was hot.
Lisa Turtle.
You know she's a druggie now, right?
No, she's not a druggie now.
I don't know. I
leave every internet rumor you hear.
I liked Saved by the Bell a lot, but I found that the last time I was watching it, because sometimes I'll play it on Saturday, it just doesn't. I don't know. I just don't really care for it that much anymore. It's like a little bit too goofy.
I go back to try, and I'm like, wait, how did we ever get into this? Like,
yeah, but I liked it when I was a grown up, and then all of a sudden now it's just like, you know. It's
and
just
then the new one, they're doing the new one. They're trying to do like 80s jokes and 80s stuff and early 90s stuff. And
yeah, I didn't want to
mix
watch
it
that.
with old stuff, or you know. So you and Joe.
What?
Greg says he only ever wanted Dylan from 90210.
Oh.
That was my show, though. I used to love that show. I used to watch it every week.
Hell yeah.
Every week.
I couldn't get into those, man. Oh, you guys want to hear something? This is a secret that nobody in the chat's allowed to talk about. I gotta tell y'all a secret.
Okay.
Bill, okay? Bill has had practically at one point in time between full big ass beard to goatee to small beard his entire adult life, okay, since high school.
Right.
He clean shaved the other day. I haven't seen him clean shaven since like mid high school years.
Really?
Yes, I was like, wow.
Yeah, I think the last time I saw him, he had a goatee. Well, nobody sees him on the channel.
Nobody sees him, but you know,
right.
There's a little.
The last time I saw him, he had a goatee, though.
Joe, I mean Jay with that beard. That's what made me think of it. With that beard, have you ever been mistaken for Jim the Anvil Neidhart?
See, that was back when I used to watch wrestling. Jim the Anvil.
Yeah. I'm calling John Walsh. Yeah.
Damn.
Yes, but you know, Craig, some of the new shows they've been doing that. They've gone back to the like Mandalorian or you know all those are Book of Boba. Yeah. It's once a week until you know Dexter did it. Even you know I've decided even though I enjoyed the individual episodes and I was looking forward to seeing what was going to happen next, the overarching story of the new Dexter has really put me off of it.
Really?
And I just don't like it. Like as a whole, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I liked
the individual
episodes I was looking for. They should never brought Harrison into it. I just don't like it.
Oh yeah, his son.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, what
And
the hell were they
people
going
bitch
to
about
do?
the original ending. I think the original ending is way better than this new one.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, so I can't comment. I just remember being let down by the ending of the original show.
I never minded it. I didn't mind it. I'm weird like that though. A lot of people bitch about endings. I liked like the Game of Thrones ending. I thought that was completely logical. In fact, I called it during season like 3 because when you first watch the first season, I literally thought that
I don't think people are saying it's illogical. They just don't like it. It's a difference.
right.
I think people said it felt
I
rushed.
like the logical endings, and I knew that was going to happen the whole time. I was expecting.
Like what they did
I mean,
the
I
end.
did
was waiting
too.
for
I mean,
it.
I did just from reading the books alone. I mean, you can just tell.
I had never read the books. I did.
Yeah.
We bought the first one, but I never. I started it, but I never finished it.
Yeah,
Mr.
the
Bones.
Because
show.
it's weird. It's like one of those things where if you watch the show first and you love that,
Yeah.
and then you go read the book, it might spoil something,
Yep.
But the other way around, for some reason to me, watching a movie after reading a book never spoils the book, but usually it makes the movies don't live up to the book.
I agree.
Which, by the way, Bill and I have a video coming out soon on the Castle the King Built of Misery, which is definitely a movie that did not let down the book.
I think it did.
That I recommend to
They're
you.
both very good in but different ways.
No, they are both very
They're
good,
both
but there are things that I
extremely
wanted
good.
to see in the movie that they didn't. That they
And
didn't
we
portray.
talk about that. We talk about that.
Yeah.
You know what kills me? And this is just a little tidbit sneak peek into that review. The budget on that film was $20 million.
Really?
What the fuck did they use $20 million on?
A lot of snow.
The helicopter shot? That one shot? Is that
I
it?
don't
I
know.
mean, most of that movie is filmed, most of it takes place in one room.
Yep, you're right.
And then the rest of it in that house, a little bit in town, a little bit on the mountain, like you said.
Yep.
The only thing I can think of that cost that much money is if they built that farm from scratch. And even that wouldn't have costed no $1 million.
No, it wouldn't have.
I don't know what the hell. Kathy Bates and James Caan. I mean, I don't know how much they got paid, but maybe that's what it was. Maybe James Caan, he wasn't the Godfather. Maybe he demanded some big money. I don't know. But like
$20 million though is a lot.
20 million. I'm sitting there like, where did the money go? What in this movie cost 20 million to make? Because I'm sorry, aside from the helicopter, I could make that movie in my backyard. I won't be as nice looking, but I can do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I definitely know what you mean.
Let me ask to go to the bathroom.
I remember that show, Craig. I liked that show back in the day, but I don't know how it would hold up now.
Did you lose your tooth?
I
show,
never
Joe?
watched that one.
Yeah, I have the first season on DVD.
Do you really?
Yeah.
It was kind of like a teen show, wasn't it? I mean, like
It was like a mystery. Like
it was like a teen mystery show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was pretty fun. I used to watch it with my grandfather when I was young.
Right.
Oh, that's cool.
It's getting so small.
Yeah.
Is it getting looser?
Yeah.
Hey,
That always
you're
causes
not
a lot of
sitting on my
nostalgia.
blue thing down there, are you, or
Yep,
anything?
exactly.
That's why I fell in love with Sanford and Son so much, because I used to watch it with my grandmother all the time. And Mama's Family and the Golden Girls. So
It's getting now.
Okay, baby, it'll come out soon. Okay,
Okay.
just don't swallow it.
I'm trying not to.
oh,
She has a
tooth?
tooth coming out. Yeah, the other one's already all the way up behind it.
Really?
Yeah, the other one came in before it pushed the old one out. It
I
didn't
think
push the
you
old
need to tie a string around that and put it on a doorknob.
I can't get anything around it. It's too close together and too.
Oh,
The
okay.
old one's too small. Like
Yeah.
tiny little teeth. I try. We were probably gonna get some apples and have her bite into an apple or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Did you watch anything today, Joe?
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did.
What?
He watched a new trailer for something really awesome coming out.
Oh,
What'd you watch?
It
Yeah.
debuts tonight at midnight. You'll see.
right. Yeah,
Oh, fuck you.
Midnight
then.
my time.
it's not for a movie.
Ooh, that's pretty.
3-disc special edition.
Nice. There's another one that definitely lives up. In fact, in my opinion, surpasses the book. Saying as how the book was just a short story, but that's okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on this, Joe.
Yeah, like I said, I have the U.S. version of it, which was like extremely limited. It came with the soundtrack and the book.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't
You
know.
found it at a secondhand store? Or no, Bill did. Bill found it at a secondhand store.
Yeah, I found this at a secondhand store. I don't know if this comes with the soundtrack, Joe.
I'm pretty sure that's why it was the one I have, the 3-disc one. It wasn't even like that it went out of print. It was like pulled from shelves because of like licensing. And I think it was because of the soundtrack.
Nice.
So that's why it's like it's a really tough one to find. I happened to find it at like a thrift store or something like that, like years back. Actually, I think I got it at Newberry Comics.
Fucking Newberry Comics.
And it has like a big outer box, like a silver box that it came in, and like everything came inside of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. I love this movie, so I couldn't pass it up when I saw 3-disc. I was like, what the hell are they doing with 3 discs? But
I actually literally just uploaded a massive collection update.
You did?
It just went live. Yeah. I'll be right back. Right back.
Okay. Yeah, I like the artwork and all that on here, Brad.
Yeah, that's really nice, dude. All I have is the plain old DVD.
That's what I had too, but I saw this at the thrift store the other day, and even though this is you from the UK, it's PAL, but I couldn't pass it up. I think it's PAL. Should be.
Oh, God damn, my feet hurt.
Yep. Yeah, mine do too, dude. I have Shawshank Redemption. It's a 3-disc DVD set.
No. Miranda.
I always liked this movie. It's a really good film. And I thought it was, the weird part was when I saw it at a thrift store and you see the spine, you almost think it's a book. But then I saw the DVD thing on the bottom. I was like, huh, wonder what this is all about. Oh. And I picked up Candyman, and I picked up Candyman 3.
I also picked up Candyman 3 the other day. I
Yeah.
picked up a few movies from our Dollar Tree because our Dollar Tree had movies, but they didn't have a lot.
What'd you get?
I picked up on Blu-ray The Lost Boys, The Tribe.
Oh, nice.
I had it on Blu-ray. I've never seen it, but I was like,
It's okay.
I'll open it up.
It's all right. What else you get?
Can't be any worse than the first one.
What else did you get?
I picked up, finally, I got my Mini Saints of Newark in.
Nice.
And then a couple others at the dollar store. I don't remember what they were. Right now, I don't remember what they were all called. I think I got one called Crucible of Terror. Like an older school one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
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 I'm really liking the Vestrons as well. In fact, I got a top 10 list coming out of my favorite boutique labels.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's cool. Does Vestron make the top 10?
You'll just have to watch to find out.
Hey. Yeah, I have a region-free player, Mr. Bones.
Yeah, I need to get one too.
You don't really need them anymore. The way they're releasing stuff overseas and then here as well, you don't really need a region-free player anymore. Although when I find stuff like this,
that it's region that I need.
When I find stuff like this at the thrift store, that's just, it's
Did you find
good for me.
No,
Why not?
because I don't know where it is.
Yeah, this is my I think I took the wrapper off of it. Candyman, Day of the Dead. This is just a fun movie. I mean, I know Tony Todd doesn't like it, but I liked it.
I like it. I think it's better than the second one. I said that before. So.
Yeah. Yeah. And I picked up the new Candyman, the 2021 Candyman.
You're weird. I have weird children.
Weird children.
I do. I have weird children.
Yeah,
My
here's the
kids enjoy
Candyman Blu-ray.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Really a good film. It really is.
Hey,
Well,
Danny.
Mr. Bones, we were talking about that the other day, myself and Joe and Jason. And what'd you say, Joe? That a lot of those movies that are non-horror they're putting out were ones that they were the original.
Yeah, like Dream a Little
Vestron,
Dream was original. Like Vestron was the first distribution company to have that movie, so
They
it's either
probably
they
still own the rights.
they release it or nobody else is going to. So
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but at the same time, it's like it fucks with my OCD and my anal kind of.
I guess they figure a
Collection
lot of
sort of
people
thing.
that collect them all with the numbers, so they just put them all together.
Yeah.
So I guess it doesn't really matter in that sense. Hey, Danny.
What up, Danny and Danny?
Danny.
You got two Dannys.
Danny and Danny. Hey, what's up, Danny? Trash Stash. Yeah, I do like Candyman. I think they could have I think they could have lessened the social rhetoric a little bit, but you know, it is what it is.
But anyway, yeah, I just uploaded a big haul. I've been needing to upload it for a while, but
I was going to. I don't know if I don't even think I told you, Joe. I saw that lady again. You remember when I got those 180 movies way back when?
Yeah.
I saw her again, and she had like 70 some for me. And you know, she kept I think they were like $2 a piece or $2.50 a piece or something. And these were the ones that, you know, from Walmart, the $10 ones, $12 ones, whatever. And I was gonna do an update, but I think I put a few of them in your pile because I had doubles, but I was like, I'm not gonna pass that up.
Well, see, that's the thing with this haul. It was going to be just like stuff I got for Christmas, and then
Yeah.
I realized there was a lot of stuff like in the months leading up to Christmas that I never showed that I picked up,
Right, right.
college stuff or whatever. And then I realized, get this, that I never did a Christmas haul from last Christmas, and
What you did?
I didn't. The Christmas before I did.
Oh,
I went back through all my videos, and the only reason I knew is because I'm looking at this is how far back, and you'll understand how far back I am with like organizing my collection. I still have stacks and stacks.
yeah.
So when I came across a stack of stuff that I got for last Christmas, I was like, I don't remember having some of these titles. So I was like, I don't even think I ever showed these. And sure enough, I went back in my videos and I didn't. So I even included stuff from then, and I mentioned that in my video.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, Edge of the Knife is live right now on Shudder.
What's Edge of the Knife?
Didn't you
of the
tell me
Axe.
about that movie?
Edge of the Axe?
No, not Edge of the Axe, Edge of the Knife from 2018. Maybe it was somebody else. Somebody else was telling me about that movie.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. Yeah, I like Mr. Brett. I don't know why they. Okay, this is what kind of blows my mind a little bit. With Vestron, they're making them $12.99 now, and if you get it from someplace like FYE, they're like $17. But they're really no different than they were before. So why are all the other ones that expensive? Bring them down in price, you probably would sell a lot more of them, don't you think?
I feel like the movies that they released earlier that were so expensive were like always rare movies. Like they were movies that they weren't released elsewhere, like Blood Diner, for example. Okay.
Right.
Like that one, it wasn't on DVD except for that Walmart pack that everybody went nuts over.
Right.
Even Parents, it had like the original DVD release, and then it was released as like a double feature, but it wasn't
Right.
like a mainstream thing. So I don't know if it's just like the cost to hold on to the license to certain movies were more expensive on those earlier releases.
Yeah.
It just seems like those movies were, I mean, like class of 1999 and stuff like that. They weren't movies that you saw around.
Right. And I get that, but then if you look at what they're releasing now, like Little Monsters been out of print for a long time, and the DVD was going for quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
So now they released that. That was, I think that's in the $7.50 bin now.
It is.
And you
Yeah,
have
I don't even think it
Shivers, which was extremely hard to find for a long time, unless you bought a UK copy of it.
Yeah. Which
Well,
one?
you
is
don't
that?
want to watch this?
Yeah.
Come on, it's a good movie.
Which one?
Steel.
Jason?
What's that?
Which one did you say about the UK version?
Oh, Shivers.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know because I have the original. I think it's Pioneer DVD release of Shivers from like years
Yeah.
ago.
I think
That
I
thing
sent
was-
it to Brad.
The thing is, that was insanely hard
What?
to find at one time.
Shivers?
Yeah, I think I did.
No, I bought Shivers. You didn't send me that one.
Oh, I thought I sent you the DVD.
If you did, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Maybe you did. I don't remember.
Because I know it was really hard to find.
Yeah, it was.
Hey,
I think
Kevin.
I think I told you the story about that one. This DVD place opened up years ago. I mean, we're talking like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
There was like this local guy, this guy who just bought this little shop and whatever. He decided to open up his own DVD place. It was called Slip Disc, and
Okay.
for whatever reason, he had a copy of that. And at that point, it was already long out of print,
Right.
and it was brand new. So when I bought it, I told him like, this is like an insanely rare DVD, and the guy was so excited just to have it in his store, and he's like, I have no idea how I got it, like he just ended up with this insanely rare DVD, and he was selling it at cost, regular price, so I ended up getting it for like $10, brand new.
Jesus.
It was selling for like 150 at the time, but the guy was just so excited just to have something rare in his store.
Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Larry.
Yeah, I'm not sure how rare Steel was. As a matter of fact, which is kind of funny. I was showing you the VHS section of the place that I go. They have a sealed VHS of Steel.
Really?
Yeah. They also have a sealed VHS of Lair of the White Worm.
Nice.
Freaking sealed. I thought about it, but I don't know if I still don't know if I like that movie enough. I like it more.
I would have
But
done it.
it was fun, but
Depending on the price, I mean, I would probably pick it up.
yeah. No, Steel with Steel Dawn. I'm sorry, Steel with
Steel
Dawn
Dawn.
with Patrick Swayze. Yeah, which I had actually seen years ago on cable. But Dream a Little Dream doesn't have anything to do with horror, so I'm like, come on.
Hey, it's fantasy and dream like. Stretch your imagination, just like the movie.
That's true. Now, if you could see what I hear, then they'll have me hooked. You still haven't watched that yet, have you?
And you would think they would. I mean, that's a Vestron title, so.
Yep. That's what I was saying. I had the original video disc. I love the Vestron video discs. I thought they were so cool looking. They had that rainbow border around them. They were just so cool looking.
Mr. Bones, which one are you missing?
Yeah, I'm missing a couple of. Which one are you missing?
I've only got a few Vestrons, and all the ones I got have sleeves, but I've only got a few. Look
I'm
on
missing,
eBay; they're always selling slip covers.
Yeah, but they're
People
so
are always selling
expensive.
slip
Though.
covers,
They're ridiculous.
Yeah, they're ridiculous.
especially the Scream Factory ones. I don't see why.
Scream and Vinegar Syndrome slipcovers go for like $100 for just a slipcover.
Oh, I got that one.
Oh yeah, I got that one too, Mr. Bones. That was one of the first ones I bought when it came out.
Yeah.
It's because I love that movie. Plus, it was
I'm
the first
missing
time.
Chopping Mall.
It
I'm
was the
missing.
first time the rated cut was on disc.
What else am I missing? Maximum Overdrive. I'm missing the slip for that.
I don't have it. I have a handful of Vestrons, but of the ones I do, the only slip I'm missing is the Waxwork double feature.
You're missing that one?
The slip.
Oh wow.
Well,
that's because I sent it to you.
You sent it to me, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only one that they don't have the slip. You guys know how I am anyway with slips. If I can get the slips, I'm fine. But I don't go crazy over them. Like if I find something cheap enough without a slip, I'm gonna get it.
Exactly.
With that being said, like for my Scream Factories, I have all of the sleepaway camp for Scream Factory, which they're rare. But I have the slip cover for 1, the slip cover for 3, but not the slip cover for 2. So it kind of pisses me off. Just because of that, because I'd rather have all 3 if I'm gonna have 2 of the 3.
Yep.
But other than that, like I said, I really couldn't care less about that. I mean, if the movie just came out and for some reason doesn't have a slip cover, I'll probably wait so I can find one with a slip.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I'm saying if it's been a long time and chances are I'm not going to find the slip, then I'll just get it without the slip.
Yeah.
I've got Children of the Corn playing in the background.
The first one?
And the girls are both in here with me.
Oh no.
And they just watched the diner scene.
Oh no.
Miranda didn't flinch. Harley turns into her blanket and goes. Miranda just watched it. She didn't even. Was that scary, Miranda? No?
For the big girl.
It was not scary. She's a big girl?
Yeah.
Okay. This is a good movie. That little boy that was outside the door dressed like a pilgrim, he thinks he's God.
Nuh-uh. He doesn't think he's God. He thinks he's the, what is it? He gets God's messages. She's
10. She's not going to understand.
I get it now. Fuck me, right?
Put a knife in her hand. That's not good for us.
You're busy?
Ooh.
You're busy?
Who?
Hello?
Okay. Well, anyways. The girls are watching Children of the Corn with me.
What? No. You're gonna sleep with them tonight then.
Harley didn't, or Miranda thought it was, she just watched the whole massacre scene. She didn't even blink. Or was it?
I know.
It was on the counter.
Now they're going to have like trauma. And the next time you tell them to eat their corn, they're going to be like, what corn?
Cornflakes! No more!
I set them off whenever they eat breakfast, whenever they eat.
Come on, Miranda. You'll like this movie.
Good girl.
Oh,
She'll like
yeah.
this
Yeah,
movie.
still like it a
No,
lot.
she will not, Brad.
Yeah, there's nothing scary.
What is wrong with you?
Nothing. I watched my first horror movies when I was
I
Harley's
know
age.
your dad has issues.
My dad, nothing. I like horror movies.
Oh, fuck me. That's great. Oh, man. Oh, anyway.
Thank you.
And you're just, it's called Return 3? Or are we talking about something else?
Return of the Living Dead Part 3.
That's what I figured you were meaning. Okay.
I love that.
It's such a good movie. It really is.
That was always my favorite one. I don't know why. That one just always stuck with me. I mean, it's different, obviously.
It
But-
might very well be my favorite.
Yeah, there's just something about it. Plus, Melinda Clark was hot in that as a zombie. When she comes out with like all the piercings and shit,
Oh, hell yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
it was the weird thing. Like, it's like, okay, should not be turned on by this, but
You're a dude. I get it. Still can't believe I got a copyright strike. That bastard.
it's like just for reviewing the movie too.
Yeah. Well, if he doesn't take it away, he's not going to like what happens. Let me just tell you that. I'll do a re-review. Matter of fact, I'll go out and buy every single one of his films just to shit on all of them.
Okay, Bones, let me
Jen
see.
Tochi.
Hey, Jen. Happy birthday again, even though it's not your birthday anymore.
Birthday yesterday. She's legal drinking age now.
Legal drinking age. X-Men 1996. 4 and 5 aren't very good, but at the same time, I don't know. They're probably.
I like 4 better than 5.
Is that the one I got the other day? Yeah, I got Necropolis. I didn't get Rave to the Grave.
Rave to the Grave, I think, is 4.
I think that's 5.
Well, Rave to the Grave is the one that I like better.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's the one that takes place on what, Halloween?
I know, Kev.
Okay, so right now, Mr. Bones, if you're still in the chat, there is a slipcase for that movie on eBay right now for $12 plus $3.50 shipping.
I took care of it.
You took care of what?
That's the only one he doesn't have. He can have mine. I don't care. I don't need it that bad.
Well, I'm just saying there's that one there. But I was looking at like the price of the movie itself with the slipcase, right?
Yeah.
The cheapest one I found on here is $25.
Yeah, it's just.
It's still in print, isn't it? It just came out not too long ago.
Yeah. Well, no, it came out a few years ago, but it's still in print.
Yeah, that was on the first one.
To me, it was more important just to have the movie.
Yeah.
Why the copy strike? Actually, I don't know. I have to look it up when we're off the stream. But yeah, it was from the director and the writer, screenwriter. So I'm not really sure why he did what he did, but we'll find out.
Because he showed the entire movie in his video.
I didn't do that. Oh, did you see I sent a copy of Bone Tomahawk to Hobbs?
Oh, did you?
I did.
Nice.
I did. So now he is going to be one of the. I hope he likes it.
I still haven't watched it.
I'd be shocked if he didn't.
Do you have it?
Yes.
He has it, yeah.
Dude, what are you doing?
Dude, I don't have time to watch half the movies I want to watch.
Well, this is not half the movies you want to watch. You need to watch this movie because it's
job,
freaking awesome. Oh, and by the way, this one's for you, Brad. I mean, I didn't buy it for you, but I found this at the thrift store the other day.
Nice.
I think, didn't I get the VHS of this not long ago?
I
thought you did.
But I found this at a thrift store, and I was like, I got to get that. Did you say you have Hellfighters or you don't have Hellfighters?
I do.
Okay.
I have them all. I have almost all his movies.
Because they had a VHS of that.
He made, I can't remember how many he made, 200 and something films, and I've got like 170 of them.
Nice.
No.
I wouldn't be surprised if I have almost that many, because I have quite a John
The
Wayne
Hellfighters
collection.
that I got was from a really nice multi-pack. It's a John Wayne signature series kind of multi-pack, and it's like
I've seen
black, and it's really, yeah, I really like that one. Hey, we had tacos last night, Rick.
We had chili tonight and chili last night. But there won't be no chili tomorrow night.
What kind of chili? You mean like Texas chili?
If I tell you, you're going to make fun of me.
What?
Because it's just like
Do you have
my
wolf
wife
chili or
makes it.
something? Hormel chili?
No, hell no. No, she makes it. She makes it with ground turkey, kidney beans, black beans, corn.
You know, I used to eat a lot of ground turkey back in the day.
Yeah.
But the reason why, and it's different now, I don't know if you know this or not, if you really look. But back when I was a bachelor and I was living on my own in Denver, okay, you could get a thing of ground turkey. You could get a pound of it for 99 cents. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Like nowadays, ground turkey costs more than ground beef. But back back when I was younger, it was 99 cents for a pound of ground turkey and $2 or $3 for a pound of ground beef.
Yeah.
So I would buy ground turkey all the time, and even though you'd have to spice the shit out of it because it's kind of bland, you know, that's what I used in everything. What are you looking at, Jay?
Typing something to Mr. Bones.
Oh. I remember when gas was 99 cents a gallon.
Yep.
And when it started going up to like $1.20 or whatever, when it went up to like $1.20, there was 2 gas stations that were right across the street from each other, and they would both, like every 3 or 4 weeks, they would both drop their prices to 99 cents. And they would have like lines of people waiting to get gas. And the one on the west side of the street had the advantage because it was in a big K parking lot. You remember Kmart? It was a big Kmart parking lot, so it had tons of room for people to line up, whereas the other people were blocking the street. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, not here. Dollar Trees are still $1.
Yeah, they marked them up here to $1.25.
I know they said they were going to do that with some of their stores, though, but not all of them. And I think, luckily, we're one that's not.
Oh. Oh, man.
So you disputed explaining that, and now you're waiting on the response? I'm not sure what we're talking about.
So on to Jason about the copyright.
Copyright strike.
Oh, okay, yes.
This
Hey,
may be before your guys' times, but do you guys remember Arthur Treacher's Fish and Chips?
No, but I never really was no, I don't remember
No.
that.
Hey, Hobbs.
Little boy just got hit by
Yeah,
a car.
Are they still watching Children of the Corn?
No, they left. Danny made him think it was going to traumatize them or something, so they left.
That which does not kill us only makes us stronger.
Yeah, well, my wife's kind of a pussy sometimes.
Better to stop them young.
What?
They're better to stop them young.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So no Arthur Treachers, Joe?
No, I don't know.
Someday.
But I don't know, dude. When I was younger, remember I lived in Germany where fish and chips were totally different.
Yeah. Well, this was supposed to be like, we used to go there every once in a while, mainly during Lent. The place was like really busy during Lent, but there are a couple still in America, in Ohio. I didn't know whether Hobbs knew where they were or not, but yeah.
You know what I've never seen, like anywhere east of like Chicago or west of Chicago? I mean, I've never seen a White Castle.
Really?
Yeah, I've never seen one. Every town I've been to out here, there's none here in New Mexico. There's none in Denver. Or at least the last time I was there wasn't. The only thing I know of White Castle is from Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. So I'm assuming there really is White Castle restaurants.
Yeah, there's some in Kentucky.
They sell them in the slider, and they sell the sliders in the frozen section here.
Yep. Yeah, I've been to in Kentucky and Pennsylvania and like Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
They have White Castle like restaurants like you see in the movie, and they also have them like at gas stations. You know how some gas stations have Dunkin' Donuts connected?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
They have White Castles in the gas station.
I can see that. I can see that.
We would get them a lot when my uncle lived in Kentucky. Whenever we would go, we would get them on the way back, and even while we were there. They're around like McDonald's is around here. I mean, there's White Castles everywhere over there.
I even gave them a good review, Kev.
They have White Castle. They have Waffle House over there.
Oh yeah, we have Waffle House here.
We still have like Bob's Big Boy, which we don't have over here.
Oh, we don't have that anymore.
So it's pretty cool with some stuff that they have there.
Huh.
What's the big deal about that, dear? It's not like I'm gonna get any sleep anyways. You know, I want a Dunkin' Donuts so bad. I have
Why?
not had a donut in a long time.
Oh, do you have them down there?
I thought you only have one donut a year. You say.
And I haven't had one in a long time.
That's what I'm saying. It's better off that you don't have Dunkin' Donuts too close.
No, there's Dunkin' Donuts here. There's none here in my town. There is in Albuquerque. They're all over the place.
I'm saying it's good that you don't have them.
I thought Dunkin' Donuts were everywhere in America. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
Dunkin' Donuts was in fucking Germany.
Come to Boston. You could literally be standing at an intersection, and there's one on all four corners.
I would not be surprised.
No, I'm serious. I'm not even exaggerating.
I'm sure you are. I'm not
there
surprised.
Are places in Boston, all four corners are Dunkin' Donuts.
There's places here there's a place in Albuquerque where there's two McDonald's on opposite corners, like diagonally, and on the other two corners there's two Taco Bells. But technically, one's a Taco Bell / Pizza Hut.
Oh, Hobbs, I was talking about Arthur Treacher's fish and chips. There's supposed to be a few of them in Ohio still.
There's a Captain D's here in Albuquerque.
Yeah, Starbucks, big time.
I love you too.
It just blows me away. There's two places that completely blow me away, and that's Starbucks and Chick-fil-A. They have lines going out to the freaking streets.
Chick-fil-A always has lines around the corner. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and I mean they move fairly quick too. So it's like
there's a bunch of Chick-fil-A's here in Albuquerque.
Yeah,
they're all over the place. The one that's all the way around the block here all the time now is Popeyes. Ever since their chicken sandwich came out, there's only 2 Popeyes in all of Albuquerque, and they're always both packed.
The Chick-fil-A's here, though, we have like 2 that are close by, and they're always packed. Like,
maybe, Hobbs. Maybe
there's no good time to go. I mean,
yeah,
for Chick-fil-A, the line is just always out in the street, like you said. Like sometimes it like blocks traffic. There's so many cars.
Yep, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad for them because I do like Chick-fil-A, and
yeah, Kevin, they have these things though. Like if it's your first time getting a strike, they have this thing you can do where, like, because I had to do it once. You watch like this video or whatever, and you take a little quiz or something at the end, and they remove the strike.
Sonic was hot here for a while when we first got it, but then after we got it for a while, now hardly anyone goes there. Now it's just it's mainly Chick-fil-A.
When it first opened,
Sonic's pretty big here too.
When it first opened, everybody was at Sonic. It was kind of packed for like the first maybe month or so, and then it kind of died down.
Yep.
But like you said, Chick-fil-A. I mean, we've had Chick-fil-A in here for years now, and it's never not busy. It's
it's everywhere you go, Joe. Everywhere around here that has a Chick-fil-A, the lines are fucking around the corners.
Yep.
It's just crazy.
They're not really that busy here.
The Chick-fil-A's?
Yeah, they're not. You know what it is? Wow. Panda Express. Panda Express is always busy like that, and yes, me, they're not that fucking good. So their shit's always like old.
Oh, I love Panda Express here.
I don't eat that very often. Usually, if I'm going to get
every
Chinese
time I've
food,
eaten it too, it gives me a stomach ache.
Yeah, if I'm going to eat Chinese food, I want to eat it from a good place, not a fast food place.
I mean, I've done it on occasion when I'm in a hurry or I'm like, working somewhere, like, but the only good thing they really do is their orange chicken is good, and that's about it, And even that for me, because that's my favorite Chinese dish, is a very good version. But
so, do you guys have noodles?
The restaurant?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a bunch of new restaurants now. I mean, there's ramen restaurants now. What the fuck?
Really?
Yes, there are restaurants where you can go and eat ramen noodles.
Yeah, Ray Romano owns it. It's called Everybody Loves Ramen.
No. You have the world's worst dad jokes. I'm going to start calling you Ted Mosby.
Fuck you, Joe.
The reason why they work is because you pause for a second and think, is he serious?
Yeah. Yep. Well, you know what the weird part is that when I was just kind of reminiscing about Arthur Treacher's earlier, it said that Bob Hope actually had a hand in bringing it over here.
Really?
Mhm.
So I'm like, well, Ray Romano, maybe. Fuck you, Joe.
In Edgewood, the town I work, which is the next town over, there's only 3 fast food restaurants. 4 if you count Subway. We have a McDonald's, a Sonic, and a Dairy Queen. And then, as I said, if you count Subway as fast food, Subway. So, yeah, the Sonic when it opened there was like packed forever. But now the quote unquote labor shortage.
Yeah.
Sonic shut down all their stalls and they're only doing their drive-through because they don't have enough people to run the place.
I can see that. I can see that. I haven't really been around.
You would, Jennifer.
Yep.
Yeah, we got food trucks here too, man. Food trucks are big in New Mexico.
Yeah, they are. They are.
There's a place in Albuquerque where it's nothing but food trucks. It's like a big fucking like area that's nothing but food trucks. And it's got a name and everything. And you go there and there's just different food trucks to choose from.
That's cool because you get pretty much anything you want there.
Can't see it, baby.
They used to call them roach coaches, but I think they've graduated.
That's not me. Does this look like me?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Here.
It has glasses.
It has glasses?
Yeah, that's
Thanks,
you.
Jen.
Okay.
At least someone appreciates them.
I like them, Joe. I just give you a hard time.
I mean, in Albuquerque, they got all this stuff, but out here, and then like where I live here in Moriarty, there's a Taco Bell KFC, combined restaurant. There's a Subway, and there's a Burger King inside the TA truck stop. That's it. And the Burger King inside the TA truck stop is twice as expensive as any other Burger King.
I always wondered what the A&W is. Is that the root beer place? Did they open up some?
Yes.
What did they sell?
It was a restaurant before it was ever a root
burgers
beer.
and stuff.
Really?
It was a hamburger stand before it was ever a root beer.
Yep.
I never knew that.
The hamburger stand created their own root beer and they did their own like in mugs, like on tap or whatever.
Right.
Their own cream soda and root beer, and you can actually go there and still get it that way. And then the root beer floats became like super famous. Their root beer floats.
Yeah,
but yeah, they're all over the place too. There's not one here, but there's a bunch in New Mexico. Yeah, they're pretty good too. Their burgers are good. They're,
Jen liked a picture of you.
I saw.
The root beer came after. See, I never even knew that. I've been a few places where it said A&W. I was like, I don't want to go in there and get a freaking root beer.
They do that. Their root beer. They're in the malls here. A lot of them are in the malls.
Really?
And then also in truck stops. They have a lot of like Love's truck stop has to deal with them.
Yeah, you're right.
But you can go in there and get a really good root beer float. I mean, anytime
I'm not a big root beer fan. I never have been, but I do like root beer floats.
I really like root beer. I've always liked root beer. When I was a kid, I liked Barks more than A&W.
Yeah. Yep.
But I do like it, and then A&W makes a really good diet root beer that you can't tell it's diet. So
really,
it's just like regular root beer. I mean,
Hungry Jack's, Burger King, okay, Subway, KFC, Domino's Pizza, Pizza Hut, Cold Rock Ice Cream, and the Tavern and the Steakhouse. Wow.
Yeah, I mean.
Pretty much everything we have here.
Like, I consider Edgewood and New Mexico kind of the same community, most of the towns out here do. Like the East Mountains is all kind of one big community, but there's not, like, you got to go. I mean, there's not really a lot out here still. They're slowly bringing more and more out, but then things don't work out and they shut down. And
Moving there, Craig. I would love to go to Australia. I would love it.
Not right now, I wouldn't.
Well,
I was going to say that.
All the fucking restrictions and shit. And all the,
yeah. I mean, I don't think I want to go anywhere right now, but
I wouldn't mind going back to Germany, that's for sure.
Well, it's just like anywhere in the world, go overseas is like, I mean, you're taking you may not be able to get back,
Yeah.
So.
Well, I wouldn't mind staying in Germany, honestly.
You would be fine in Germany, I'm sure. You lived there before. I'm sure it's changed a lot, though.
I'm sure. Well, when I was there, it was still East and West Germany.
Yeah.
We were there when the wall came down. I mean,
Yep.
I was there when the wall came down, so
I'll have to try that one time, Jen.
A little different, but
yeah. Just stupid people. That's all. I don't want to get into COVID tonight. Fuck them.
Yeah, I really don't either. Well, I got a decent check today, so I ordered another He-Man action figure. I ordered the Faker one.
The what?
The Faker.
What's that?
He looks just like He-Man, except he's blue.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But in the cartoon, the original cartoon, he wasn't blue. It was just an exact copy of He-Man. And then he shows up later blue after he's killed.
So, well, Tim's not in our chat right now, but I had the Toxic Avenger Amigo in my hand the other day.
Nice.
I put it back. Well, it was $15, and I was like, eh.
Well, that's what I was just about to say. Is the one that I bought, the Faker?
Yeah.
Even though it just came out this past year, it's already rare as hell getting, and it cost me $30 on eBay, and that's the cheapest one.
Yeah.
I found it for $30. The even the Walmart ones were, $30 plus, $35 plus.
Got one of your presents the other day, Brad.
One of my presents?
Yeah, for Christmas. I just happened to find it.
Did you really?
I did.
Yeah, I started looking for that kind of stuff too, but I usually end up sending it to you and then have to get you something.
Like,
different.
I want to show it to you. But it's pretty cool. Yeah, I just happened to be in this store and I saw it and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then I saw something in another store that I think you would have liked. It was the I didn't get it, but it was the Mego double pack of Young Frankenstein.
Nice.
It had the Peter Boyle character, of course, the Gene Wilder character. Mm-hmm. I thought that was pretty cool.
No, honestly, I'm not huge into Migos. Even when I was a kid, even though people liked them when I was a kid, I thought Migos were like old fashioned looking and just, they weren't as detailed and they weren't as good. And
yeah, I loved Migos when I was a kid. That's what I used to get for like my birthday and stuff like that. I had the Thing, I had the Hulk, the Lizard, Spider-Man, Human Torch.
Being a little boy in the 80s really made us spoiled for toys. I mean,
it did. 70s was a rough time.
Now, I mean, like, even compared to the 80s, look, if I pull one of these He-Man figures down off the wall, or I should pull the one over there, if the kids come back in, I'll grab it. But it looks like an old school one,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But it's got, like, instead of, like, rubber bands that hold the legs on, that when they wear out, one leg goes this way. They got joints. You can move every wrist and thing.
Yeah.
And, it's like, man, they're really doing a better job nowadays.
When Jason was a kid, action figures were chiseled out of wood, though.
Fuck you, Joe. You see, somebody had to do that. Somebody had to. Fucking Joe. Chiseled out of wood, fucker.
Yeah, he had what was that? Did you remember seeing First Night with Heath Ledger? That little girl has a little knight in her hand that's like it's a wooden toy.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That was Jason's little sister.
Mm-hmm. Fucker. Uh-oh. Craig sent Jennifer a dick pic last night.
She probably returned one.
Asshole.
I'm just playing, Jen. I think I gotta go take a shit.
Oh boy. Oh boy. You ain't gotta go nowhere. Just poop in your pants.
No.
Why not?
Well, I quit doing that when I was 15. Oh, I have a question. What the hell do you want to go to Portland for, Craig? You're going to like the most boring city in America. Why the fuck would you want to go to Portland?
And not even the most boring, but to go from a place with that many restrictions to go to a place with even more restrictions.
Yeah,
of all cities in America to go to, Portland is not the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can name you 20 cities better to go to than Portland. Well, that no.
Not that kind of dirty-minded.
Random.
Oh boy.
Come. Oh.
Yeah, Freak Out was all right. I had a little trouble getting through it, Joe.
Yeah.
The Skeletor, the blue one.
I don't think I was in the mood for a horror comedy
Which one's
tonight.
blue?
Yeah, you got to kind of be in the mood for that.
Yeah, you do. It was fun though. I mean, for what it was.
Come here, give it to me. Thank you. Yeah, see, like
Yeah, it's definitely not a
everything
great
moves. The elbows move, you know. The feet move.
Oh, that's cool. What'd you say, Joe?
No, I was answering Craig because he said he's watching Grim. He likes the look of the place, but I said it's definitely not a good city.
Oh,
You know the one thing I miss on this, Jay?
what's that?
Because they made a couple different ones, but the original Skeletors, the first ones, had squishy heads.
Yes. Of course, somebody could think that you're talking about something else with a squishy head, but you know.
Brad used to chew on it.
Oh, that's Danny's toy.
Oh boy. Tuna and a squishy head.
And I'm thinking I'm going to take Panthro out of the box because I have the flocked one now in the box.
Yeah.
The collector's edition. I think I'm going to take the other Panthro out and put him on him.
Imagine if when you get your faker in, it's just a He-Man that somebody fake painted blue. So you get a fake faker.
Hey, it says it's sealed, man.
It's a bootleg
faker.
He-Man.
I'm a jerk like that. I contact eBay to get my money back, then I leave them negative fucking.
He gets it. It's fucking finger painted blue.
You know, Jack sent me one of them, one of those Skeletors.
Boys.
Yep.
I have a He-Man figure.
You have the purple thing?
I have a lot of He-Man figures.
Yeah, but that's the only one I have is the one that Jack sent me.
But yeah.
This is what I want this tattoo right here, okay? I want from the waist, it to be Skeletor from the waist up, holding his staff like this out in front of him with a nimbus around him like this, like the magic thing. I want that tattoo.
You can get it on your inner thigh and he can be holding your staff.
No, it's going probably on my shoulder.
Actually, that's where
Oh. Woo.
what are you going to get my picture? You can keep my
Oh,
picture.
man.
I'm going to get your name soon.
Yeah.
I will as soon as I have the money. $600.
Time to break open the savings account for the kids.
Well, I'll be filing my tax return next week. So
The savings
There you
bond
go.
we got when they were born.
the tattoo to get Harley's name, I need $600.
600.
They're so expensive. I never, I don't know.
Well, the guy that I go to is pretty expensive. He's $150 an hour.
Oh, I did not show you guys this. I forgot to tell you all about it because I didn't do an update. But when I was at the flea market the other week, my wife actually found this. It was a
Okay,
ABCs of Death Blu-ray.
you can't make him stand up. Just lay him
I
down.
thought it was like the storybook.
Just put it over. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Just put it all over there.
It's not. It's a German media book.
Don't drop it.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I was wondering what that was.
Fucking thing was. I paid $4 for it, and it's still sealed.
It-
That's awesome.
It's not just her name, Craig. I'm getting her name here. Harley Quinn with the diamonds. Sorry,
Jen.
I'm just responding to Craig. Sorry. And then I'm gonna do a trash polka thing with it. What? Anyways, a trash polka thing that's gonna wrap around and incorporate Miranda's tattoo right here. So it's gonna be a total half sleeve.
I don't speak German, but you know.
Brad is so busy playing with toys that he didn't notice I have breasts. No, I knew you had breasts. I was just suggesting you also had a penis.
Huh? That's not nice.
I'm
That's really not nice.
I'm just fucking with her. I love Jen.
I haven't opened it yet. I'm not sure really what to do with it.
Soda he did.
Found this for $4. I don't think the guy knew what he had.
Equals 6.
Good for you.
Because they have the second one on eBay, Joe, for like $70.
Wow.
Look at how smart my little girl is. She put 1 + 5 = 6.
Oh, that's
Nice.
awesome.
Yeah.
And she drew a completely accurate picture of her father.
Hey, I was thinner in the picture, so why not?
Yeah, I don't really know what to do with this, Joe. It's not like I can read it anyway if I open it. It's got nudity. Oh, we're going to get flagged. This has nudity on the back of it, I think.
I think.
Well, it's kind of hard to see. Oh, yeah, that's nudity.
I think.
It's pretty cool. $4, brand new. I will say that I was kind of disappointed when I got it home. I mean, I wasn't disappointed, but I thought it was like the storybook and all. Plus, some guy was trying to have me put it back so he could buy it. I was like, nah, he wouldn't stop talking to me. I mean, he was a nice person, but it's like, I'm trying to look. How about go fuck yourself for a while? And I was even nice. I found him a movie.
What movie?
He was looking for the Bonnie and Clyde that has Emile Hirsch in it.
Yeah.
Said he couldn't find it anywhere. I said, wait a minute. I saw one on the top shelf, and I went over and I found it. I found him the Blu-ray.
You should have looked at him and said, "Did you even fucking look?" You should have just pointed out and said, "Open your fucking eyes." It's right there, pal.
Well, it's a big fucking place, Greg. And isn't most of your population kind of concentrated around Sydney and Melbourne, like the cities?
How do you walk around there? Well, now you know why they had so many body bags down there.
I mean,
I'm not trying to be funny or anything like that, but New York was having a really rough time for a while. With so many people dying. Among many other places that had the same problem.
New York's a pretty big city, though.
Yeah, it is.
And, I mean, LA's big.
There's Mr. Bones.
How many people are there in Baltimore, Jason?
Too many. Well, actually, at the rate they're killing each other off, we had like a record number of fatalities last year. It's not.
Baltimore's only 583,000.
It's not a good city. It really
I
is.
thought it was more than that.
Yeah, and you can X off like 400 of them because they all killed each other last year. Bony macaroni.
Albuquerque's 921,000. I didn't think we were bigger than y'all. I guess it is.
My town is about 29,000.
Nice. Now, from what you said, it's not that way anymore, but did it used to be pretty tight knit?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, again, it's like a lot of the same families. It was mainly Italian. Again, I think we're still the second most populated Italian town in the country.
Nice.
And a lot of that is from, great grandparents, and then grandparents, and generation after generation after generation, staying in the same house in the same town. It's a lot of that in this town.
Is that where you are, X-Men, Detroit.
I have a friend in Chicago that hasn't responded to me in like months. I wonder what's going on.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering what was going on.
I don't know. He hasn't. I've commented on videos. I've reached out. I don't know. Whatever.
I was thinking about him the other day because he was talking about how he used to live in Cabrini Green.
Mm-hmm.
Kansas. Oh, nothing wrong with Kansas.
Dude, there's 5 million people living in Dallas alone.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
If not more. And Texas and Fort Worth and all are right next to each other, so they're like basically it's one giant fucking city. You know what I mean? I mean,
Wizard of Oz and all that.
it's like like I don't know. You know where Denver is? I mean, somewhat there, Jay.
Yeah.
Colorado Springs is south of Denver with Castle Rock in between, right?
Okay.
And now they all three touch. Like the city is just. It used to be like you drive over the mountain pass and there'd be some stretch of like country a little bit. Not anymore. It's just one big city all the way through.
Wow.
I mean, Colorado Springs is basically a suburb of Denver now. You know, that's what they call it now, Metro Denver. And it's weird if you look at it on the map. You got Metro Denver, all the suburbs around it, and then you got Denver again outside because Denver's buying up all the stuff outside the suburbs.
Yeah.
When they bought the airport and shit, they have a place for the airport. So it's like a Target. It's huge. And that's the thing about it, though, is out here you have that room to kind of spread, like, spread the cities out if you want. But, like in Albuquerque,
feels very congested.
You could spread as west as far as you want to. It's to the east where the mountain lies, and then you got to go over the mountain.
Yeah.
And that's where I live is on the east side of the mountain, so.
So did you like it better in Canada?
Ooh, and why? It's not even a real country.
Canada?
Yeah.
It's a real country.
Blame Canada. With all their hockey hullabaloo and that bitch Anne Murray too.
Way better. Wow.
Dad, not like it.
Yeah, I was only in Canada for a very short time.
Canadian Money has kids playing hockey on it. What board game did they get that out of? I love How I Met Your Mother.
What?
I love How I Met Your Mother. That's just too funny.
Well, is that what that was from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's up in he's literally Barney's up in Canada retrieving Robin who got drunk and got back.
Yes. Yes.
And he's like, I don't know what board game you pulled this out of. It's federal currency. And they're like, she's like, this is a loony and this is a toonie in one episode. He's like, it's federal currency and you people treat it like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
Yeah.
I will say this. One cool thing about Canada was Tim Hortons.
Is what?
I liked Tim Hortons back when I was there.
We had it here too for a while, but kind of cool.
There still are some in the States. Not very many, but some.
Can I ask what a Tim Hortons is?
It's a donut shop.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Donut and coffee, and I think they do like sandwiches like Dunkin' does now. But
I've never heard of it.
It started as a Tim Hortons, as a donut shop.
Hmm.
A lot of people that live in Canada now, I got friends that live there now, said that it's gone downhill since it was bought out by Burger King. The Burger King Corporation bought the Tim Hortons.
Huh.
And they say it's not as good, but I don't know. Yes, believe it or not, I lived in Canada for a while.
Jesus Christ, you've been all over the place, haven't you?
Well, technically, I mean, it's Canada, but it was also technically American soil. Kinda. Because what it was is my dad was stationed upstate New York, and we lived across the border on the other side in Canada.
Right.
But it was an American housing unit, so it's technically both, I guess. And I guess I didn't know this, but I guess I used to go to Philadelphia a lot. I don't remember ever going to Philadelphia or to Hershey, Pennsylvania. According to my mom, we went to Hershey a lot too.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm not surprised that I don't remember. I mean, now remember, this is Philadelphia prior to the Rocky statue getting put in. But I do remember going to New York City a lot and going to see the Statue of Liberty and stuff like that. That I remember. You know, it's kind of makes an impression on you. You know,
Hershey's the sweetest place on earth.
I've been there a few times. Hershey.
Yeah,
Hershey
I guess
Park's a
we
fun
used to go
place.
there, but I don't remember going.
Been to the Hershey Park. Been to the Hershey warehouse. It's pretty cool. They have the brown roads and the Hershey Kiss lights on their streets.
Yep.
Nice.
They had that little. Did you go on that the tour that they take you through?
Yep.
Before you get into there.
Yeah, they give you free candy when you get up.
Nice.
Yeah, but it's like, we always used to do that, and it fucking irritated me because I seen it once. I don't need to see it 14 times.
Oh, I liked it because the whole thing smelled like chocolate. So then
It does.
As soon as you get out, they hand you a free candy bar, and so it was like they build up your appetite the whole time.
Yeah, but it's just like, I already been through the damn thing. I don't know how many times I want to get in there and get on the Comet or the Super Duper Looper. Or
You remember the first Hershey candy that was made?
I do not.
Rolos.
Hey, Kevin, you
Really?
have yourself a good night, brother.
Rolos came out before the original Hershey bar. He started with chocolate covered caramels.
See you, Kev. Thanks for stopping by.
Before you go, Kevin, I want to let you know and everybody know that at midnight tonight, my time, which is in 3 hours and 25 minutes, there will be a trailer dropping for something coming up on my channel and Joe's channel. It's going to be a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy it.
Sure, just leave me out.
Yeah, fuck you.
Damn.
I wasn't included in the Fangoria or multi-pack or.
Yes, you were.
Well, in our defense, you're always saying you're too busy to do that stuff, though.
Yeah.
In my defense, I got a job, motherfucker. No, I know. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, dude. Hope you guys like it. It's gonna be cool.
You suck.
Yes, I do. Hard ones, big hard ones. Hey, if you go to Vegas, I'll drive down and meet you, Craig. It's only 8 hours from here.
Yeah, Craig, it does. That whole state has the highest depression rate in the U.S.
You know what? I'll say this, though. If you're going to go to Oregon for what you need to go to Oregon for. Go to Oregon to get lost among the fucking trees and run around in the woods and go out to the fucking coast and see some fucking whales. You know?
That's what my daughter did.
My mom goes up to Oregon. They like it up there, but it's like she don't go to fucking. She can't stand Portland.
Yeah, Portland's awful.
The only thing they go to Portland for is to catch the ferry out to go to that fucking what's the island off there?
It's strip clubs. Nice.
Nova Scotia, is it, or whatever fucking island it is over there?
I don't know.
It's part of Canada.
Last time I was watching the dogs, they were in Portland.
Craig, just go to like northern New England. You can get everything you want on the other side of the country.
That's true.
You got mountains.
Come to Denver, Craig. I'll take you to a Denver Broncos game. Show you something cool. You know,
Get tickets to the Denver Raiders game.
shit, I might do that anyways. They offer all kinds of packages and shit now, but it's expensive, man. But they say that the Raiders Stadium is like the Disneyland of the NFL now.
Really?
Because it's really not. I mean, yes, there's lots of Raiders fans,
Like a
but a lot of it doesn't feel like a home game for the Raiders because there's so many people that go that are visiting Vegas, you know.
Yeah.
You hear the Rams 49ers game. Obviously, it's going to be in Los Angeles, but right now the 49ers fans are overwhelmingly buying tickets.
Not surprised.
The Rams were looking for ways to like
It's
get their fans.
8:38. You want to go to bed or what?
Because it's basically going to be like a
I want hugs
49ers.
first.
Hey, Brett,
Yes.
zip it. What were you saying, Joe?
Well, sorry.
The Rams, they're looking for ways for their fans to buy the tickets because the 49ers fans are overwhelmingly buying tickets for the game.
Yeah.
So even though they're playing at the Los Angeles Stadium, it's basically going to be like a home game for the 49ers because they're like really outnumbering the Rams fans buying tickets.
Right.
Even Matt Stafford's wife said she would buy people tickets if they wanted to go to the game because they're trying to get more people in the stands.
Well, when the Chargers were in San Diego, every time the Broncos came to town, they said that more Broncos fans bought tickets than
Damn.
San Diego fans, and there was always more orange in the crowd than blue. You know?
And maybe that's why they left San Diego.
I don't know why they love San Diego. I think it's weird that Los Angeles has these teams now. It's like,
yeah.
I was there was something online. It was said something like in the last 18 Super Bowls, you either had Brady, Manning, Rodgers, Roethlisberger, or the 49ers. In the last 8 Super Bowls.
That's crazy.
Jen, what time is it where you are now? I thought you and I were on the same time zone.
Yeah, Roethlisberger officially announced his retirement.
Did he?
A lot of sources next to Brady are saying he's just waiting for the playoffs to end. He's going to announce his.
Night, baby.
He's going out?
But they're saying he hasn't announced,
Wow.
but they're claiming that he doesn't want to distract from the playoffs right now, so he's going to wait until the kind of
Smart thing to do.
You know? But that's the word. But they always say that too, so we'll see.
Yeah. I'm telling you, you should have done it last year.
Either way, Arians thinks he's done. He's done with Tampa Bay because when they lost, Bruce Arians said in an interview, he said, "All right, this team is done."
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, who's done with Tampa? Bruce is, or
Wow.
So either way, whether Brady announces his retirement or not, Bruce Arians seems to be convinced that Brady will not be returning to the Bucs.
Wow.
Oh.
So he might do like a day contract with New England or something to retire there or whatever the hell. But
Yeah.
Bruce Arians doesn't think he's returning. Bruce Arians literally said this team is done. That's it. Like they kind of knew that they had their shot last season, obviously when they won, and they were going for it again this year, and now he's just back to square one.
let me ask you a question. Say Tom does want to play another year, but he does want to go back to the Patriots.
No.
Do you think they would bench Mac in favor of Tom Brady?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't know what
I
they
think
would
they
do.
would.
I also
Depends on how much they had to dish out for him, I would think.
There are also rumors now suddenly that the 49ers are interested if Brady wants to play one more year there. They say that they would take him.
That would be weird. Because Garoppolo was Brady's backup.
Well, you got to realize Brady grew up in San Francisco. He grew up as a San Francisco fan. He wanted to go to San Francisco before he went to the Bucs, but the Bucs, gave him a better offer, and he decided to go to Tampa Bay, and then obviously they won. And now San Francisco is coming around and saying, "All right, well, we'll take you if you're interested."
So there could be two possible rematches for the Super Bowl this year.
Yep, Bengals 49ers or Chiefs and 49ers.
And it's also possible that a team will play the Super Bowl in their home stadium.
Well, it happened last year.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Again,
it did.
That'd be the second time, yeah.
That would be LA, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Rams,
isn't that kind of weird though? Like all these years, and the first time it ever happened was last season, and now all of a sudden it could happen for a second season, right in a row.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, what are the chances?
Well, you know as well as I
mean,
do that LA has been, the Rams have been stacking up for a while now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
they've been
make the
spending their
decision
money.
to
They've
play
been
Super Bowls in cities years before. So
I'm looking forward to that game. I think the Bengals and Chiefs game is going to be good, but the 49ers and Rams, the 49ers have beaten the Rams the last 6 times they've played, including twice this season already.
But
really?
Yeah.
It's usually always in someplace warm. The Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think next year, isn't it somewhere cold?
They're about due. I know that.
I
I
forgot.
think
They did announce, but I don't remember where it was.
Yeah, it's I think it's a northern state actually that has it.
The last
We'll
one
get
I
the-
remember being incredibly cold was Giants Bills.
New York, I know New York gets it sometimes, but they have a retractable thing, don't they, or whatever? But,
Get
Not
this
sure.
too.
oh no, wait, is the Super Bowl taking place in Dallas next year?
It might be.
Yeah, because didn't they just get a new stadium?
Me too, Ben.
They've had it for a little bit, but it's the biggest stadium in the NFL.
Yeah.
Holds over 100,000. In fact, but Dallas is yet to sell it out as a game. The only people that have capacitated it out is WWE when they held WrestleMania there.
A lot of people
WrestleMania is going to be there again this year.
A lot of people are petitioning to actually move the Super Bowl this year because of the restrictions. Because the NFC Championship game is taking place at the same stadium as the Super Bowl. The
Right.
NFC Championship game, there's the regular restrictions, but for the Super Bowl, everybody has to show the Vax card. They have to be masked, all this stuff to attend the Super Bowl, but they don't have to do that for the NFC Championship.
Because more people come from different places to go to the Super Bowl than the championship games.
But for example, like last year in Tampa and everything else, didn't have these restrictions in other states. So a lot of people are, trying to get it moved because you can go to another state like Texas or Florida where you're not going to have as many restrictions. So a lot of people are already pissed about that. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Los Angeles can play at home when the Bucks did it last year. It's just weird that all this time, it might be 2 years in a row. They should just do a nice snowy Super Bowl. Fuck it.
Yeah. What the hell? I don't know why mine does that. Huh.
I'd say it's 50-50, X-Men.
I'd like to see, I guess it would be cool to see a rematch of the 49ers and the Bengals.
That's
I
what
think
I
that would
want.
be pretty cool.
That's the Super Bowl I want because I want the Chiefs to lose and I want the 49ers to go to the Super Bowl.
Tomorrow's going to be a busy day. We got the championship game and we have the Royal Rumble.
What championship game?
Tomorrow's championship game.
Sunday.
There's one.
No,
Saturday,
I think
and
one
there's
Saturday and
Sunday.
one Sunday, isn't it?
Yeah, there's one Saturday and one Sunday. There always is.
Okay, can I say something, please?
Okay.
I think they're both on Sunday this year.
I'm checking
pretty
now.
I checked the schedule. They're one on Saturday.
All right.
I
I said I think. I didn't say I'm fucking guaranteed it. And guess what? I just looked at. We got Sunday, January 30th, which is the 3 p.m. game, Bengals and Chiefs. And Sunday, January 30th, the 49ers and the Rams.
Oh,
Nice.
Sweet. That means I don't have to put one on pause.
That's good. I'm glad it's both Sunday.
That's weird though. They usually play one on Saturday, one on Sunday.
Did they change it? Because I could have sworn that they advertised.
I thought they did too. I thought it was supposed to be on Saturday. I could have swore they said it was.
I know last week there was the two, but I remember them last week saying they were both on Sunday. Because I remember thinking 3 and 6:30 was the two games.
Wow.
I guess it makes sense. If there's only 2 games, just do them on the one day.
That's good for us, Joe, for Saturday.
Yeah.
I just need to be done before 10 o'clock.
Oh, what's at 10?
It's 10 o'clock.
Huh?
It's 10 o'clock.
Skype.
Yeah.
Body bags.
I don't know, Ben. How's it going, by the way, brother? Been a while.
Be the first time since before the break.
Ben Grimm in the chat. Ben, how's the movie coming?
There we go.
Shut up, Craig.
Yeah.
Football's
He don't want to play
awesome.
for them. He wants to play for the fucking Ravens.
Football's awesome. They showed a video today of Nathaniel Hackett on Instagram. He's all like, "This is Coach Nathaniel Hackett, Broncos country, coming to you from Green Bay, all packed up and ready to go to Denver. Let's win some games." I'm like, "You better, motherfucker."
Like I said, I think you're probably going to end up with Rodgers and Devontae Adams on top of it. So
We'll see.
I wish he would just fucking retire.
Is Devontae Adams on his last of his contract?
Devontae Adams is a free agent now, so
He would be a good addition, but we have a good quarter. We got a good wide receiver core to begin with. So
yeah, him and Rodgers, they really like each other. I'm just saying, chances are he's going to want to go with them.
I really like our quarterback too, but I mean, I wouldn't turn my nose up at Rodgers, but at the same time, I'm still saying what I said before when they were talking about getting him. So we get him, and he sticks around 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5 years.
No, I won't.
We may. I'm just saying, if he does, it's possible. Right. We may win a few championships. We may not. But if once he leaves, we're going to be stuck in the same situation practically as we did when Manning left. Starting back at scratch, trying to figure it all out again.
And who do you keep? Do you keep Locke or do you keep?
No. If you're taking for Bridgewater or for Rodgers backup, Bridgewater.
You keep Bridgewater.
Yeah, for Rodgers backup, most definitely.
Yeah, but how much is that going to cost?
They have more similar style.
Yeah, but what's that going to cost?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. They didn't get Bridgewater for that much. I think he was only $5 million or so. Yeah.
Well, there's one thing
depending on how badly, if Aaron Rodgers really wants out of Green Bay that badly, he may not ask for that much money.
Go Oilers. Yeah.
Rodgers, I don't know. Rodgers is great to have in the regular season, but the fucking postseason. So I don't know what happens to him.
God, I wish he would have
Maybe that's it, though. Maybe he needs a change.
Imagine if he goes to Denver, right? And they get to the Super Bowl, and then the 49ers get to the Super Bowl, and the 49ers beat them again. Because it's a kryptonite. You just can't beat the fucking 49ers in the playoffs.
No, you can't.
Well, if he goes to Denver, he won't play them in the playoffs.
I'm saying, that's why I just said, imagine if they go to the Super Bowl, and the 49ers are there, and then the 49ers win in the Super Bowl.
Well, Denver can't seem to beat the 49ers in the Super Bowl, but that's okay. Of course, that was with Joe Montana, not,
nobody could beat Joe Montana.
Yeah, we were talking about that. My father and I were talking about that the other day. Okay, and I know this is going to start an argument, but everybody talks about nowadays about how Tom Brady's the greatest of all time.
Because he is.
Here we go.
Well, a lot of people still argue that Joe Montana is the greatest of all time, and that if Tom Brady played at the same time Joe Montana did, he wouldn't have near as many championships. And if Joe Montana played now at the same time Tom Brady did, he would have twice as many, because the game is easier on a quarterback now than it was back then.
I don't. First of all, you can't do the whole "but if, what if" thing.
Yeah, it's apples and oranges.
Well, you kind of have to if you're going to discuss the greatest of all time, because you have to take into account all the situations they played in.
No, because you got to look at what they had to play with. So, in this era of football, like Brady made the best of what is available to him. Montana made the best of what's available to him.
Exactly.
Cool.
It's a time period thing.
Exactly. At the end of the day, you just have to look at stats and Super Bowl wins and stuff like that. You just have.
Well, what they're saying is
that the stats would be completely different.
What they're saying is that the stats would be completely different if Brady wasn't as protected as he was during his run.
Yeah, but it breeds stronger quarterbacks.
You look at the hits that Montana took or Elway took or some of those guys, I mean, they were trying to kill quarterbacks.
But Brady's still an athlete.
It goes both ways, though. You can never really compare then, because you can say the same thing about wide receivers and running back and whatever else, because things have always changed over the years.
Right.
That's
why you can't compare them, because it's
that's why it's always a debatable conversation, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, if at the end of the day, I'm taking Brady. If you have every quarterback in front of me, I'm taking Brady. I'm going to the Super Bowl. I have Montana, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, fucking Brett Favre. I'm going with Brady just because he's proved that he can win it when he needs to, when he's behind, when he's ahead. He's won it so many different ways.
Yeah. Well, Rodgers was talking in an interview before that game, last week, and He said that he feels like he could be playing quarterback at 45 years old, and it's his goal to become the number one quarterback of all time.
Well, he's way past the mark on that one. It
just depends.
He'd have to play another 10 years and win everything for 10 years.
Yeah.
In order to gain that kind of notoriety.
Maybe he could. You never know. I mean,
nah.
Look at Manning. He went to another team, went to 2 more Super Bowls,
Rodgers has too much drama around him.
He points the finger too much.
Well, he said he was tired of keeping his mouth shut.
Don't get me wrong.
He said he was tired. They asked him about that.
Don't get me wrong. I agree with a lot of his recent stuff, as you guys know.
I know.
I agree with that stuff, but I'm just saying, at the end of the day, being in that sort of environment, it's not going to be good for him. It's just not going to work out.
Yep, I agree. I mean, he's going to end up as a Hall of Fame quarterback. There's no doubt about that, and rightfully so. But I don't know. I think his personality, if you put him on a different team, I think it still ends up the same way. Because I think he has a problem with his personality.
And I think the thing is too, you have to people look at finishers in the end. Like Dan Marino, I think, is one of the best of all time. But the fact that he never won a Super Bowl really stands out, unfortunately, when people look at those things, it's just the way that it is. It's just this natural thing.
Once again, you have to look at what Dan Marino had to work with, like you said.
Exactly.
And his supporting casts are not near as good as, say, Tom Brady's or Peyton Manning's.
That's true. And that's why
and that's one of the reasons too why I will still, even though people say it's just because I'm a Broncos fan, I don't give a fuck. I will still make a case that John Elway is possibly the greatest quarterback of all time. He went to all those Super Bowls, but he never had a fucking supporting cast around him to do anything. You can't do it by yourself forever. You just can't.
I know you're never going to agree with me, but I'm just going to say this because, like, what you just said about Elway. Tom Brady on the Patriots, like, other than Randy Moss for a couple of years, never had these big receivers. They made stars on the Patriots. They never.
What about Wes Welker?
No. But Wes Welker wasn't this big star. Wes Welker was made a star being on the team. Like, these other teams over the years, like Joe Montana always had his Jerry Rice and stuff like that.
Jerry Rice did become a star on the Niners. I mean,
that's true. If you look at the Patriots over the years of the Super Bowls, they had a different cast. Like, every year they won the Super Bowl. They never had like this dynamic where it was the same wide receiver, the same running back, the same quarterback. It just wasn't like that. And Brady
for quite a while.
And then Brady goes to Tampa Bay, which hadn't won since 2002, and takes them immediately to the Super Bowl and wins there.
Hey, in all fairness, he got to build his own team. He got to pick and choose his people. How many quarterbacks get to do that?
But he still fucking did it.
Exactly.
Like, my point is,
it's like playing fantasy football. If you could pick all the best players around,
well, he didn't have all the best players. I mean, he did build a team, but at the same time, he had a lot of what everyone else had to work with too.
But the Bucks had the best offense in the league the year before Brady came.
But you're looking at a guy who went to 10 Super Bowls. So even if you try to take away 5 of them for having the right team and this and that, there's still 5 there. If he has 7 rings,
100% get
exactly. If you take away a few of those, the next highest is 4 rings. So he still has 3 more than the most prior to him. So at the end of the day, even if you take a few away, I mean, it's just it's hard to argue that he's not the greatest. I'm sorry.
I still think he should have retired after last year.
I can argue that he's not the greatest because he's a cheater that should have been kicked out of the league years ago.
You can also be wrong. I mean, it's fine. You can argue all you want. It's okay to be wrong, Brad.
I can also say he's a cheater that should have been kicked out of the.
Here we go.
That's because you're a crybaby and you're fucking Broncos.
I'm not a crybaby. I'm not the one that got caught deflating balls.
No. Truthfully, that's the biggest pet peeve I have is like the little bitch Brady haters that say, "Oh, he's a cheater." Like, the dude's better than any fucking player you ever had in your team. So shut the fuck up about it.
So he's better than everybody else. Why do you have to cheat?
It's as simple as that.
If he's better than everybody else, why do you have to cheat?
Brad, if he was your quarterback, you would not be saying it though.
Sure,
that's true.
No, you wouldn't.
That's true.
You wouldn't, because you're an ego fucking maniac. If it was fucking Elway or Peyton, you would not be saying it.
But see,
You're
they didn't
saying
get
it
caught
because
cheating.
Brady
did
was
they?
never on the Broncos, and Brady embarrassed your Broncos a few times in the AFC Championship.
With that being said,
you got to backwards there, pal.
with that being said, I still think he should have retired after last year.
Yeah, if he's going to retire this year, then he should have just went out last year.
Yeah,
You got that backwards there, buddy.
There we go.
The Patriots have never beaten the Broncos in the championship game.
Hey, Brad.
The Broncos own them in the championship.
Hey, Brad.
Yes.
But how many Super Bowl championships do the Patriots have, and how many?
I know exactly, but you're talking about those two teams playing each other. The Broncos own the Patriots, and they own Tom Brady.
Oh yeah, his 7 rings really proved that. I'm sure he's trying to.
We're not talking about Super Bowls. We're talking about their meetings. Their meetings. That's why I was kind of hoping to see Von Miller and Brady in the Super Bowl again. That would be nice.
Wait a minute. Von Miller and Brady in the Super Bowl. What are you talking
Von
about?
Miller's on the Rams and Brady's on the Bucks. Oh, wait, no, they're both in the NFC Championship game. I was hoping for the NFC Championship game.
Well, I don't know. Last week was a weird week in football.
Yeah, it was.
It was a fun
weird week in football.
It was fun, man.
Yeah, they were great games. I just wish the last one would have turned out differently.
The Bills quarterback, what's his name? Jared Allen or whatever?
Josh Allen. Yeah.
That poor guy thought he had that game won like 3 times.
I thought he had that game won.
He's like, there's no way they're going to. And bam. What the fuck?
All right, so let me ask you guys this. What do you guys think about the overtime rules? Because everybody's bitching about them. So here's my take, all right? I feel like football is a team sport. I feel like it sucks that it comes to a coin toss, but your defense has to step up. So
yeah,
even if you everybody's saying, well, the offenses should both have a chance. But here's the thing: say that the Chiefs get the ball first, they score. Say the Bills get the ball too, now they score a touchdown. All right. So now it still comes down to the coin toss because now the Chiefs still have the first opportunity to win the game.
That's true.
So you're just kind of skipping the middleman. At the end of the day, the defense has to make a stop. So whether they make the stop in that first drive or they make the stop in the second time the coin toss winner wins, no matter what, the defense has to step up at some point. I think if your team loses, I think you're going to bitch no matter what. But I will say this: to go down there and score it's a lot easier to go down the field and score a field goal than it is to score a touchdown. So I think by doing that and making that criteria for the other team not to have another chance, I think they did it. I think they did that right. I agree with that.
I think that they just need to change it completely. And I think that my dad and I were talking about this the other day because I don't remember this because I was only like 3 when they changed it. But back prior to like 1982 or 83, you played another 15-minute quarter. That was overtime, was a 15-minute quarter. And whoever was the winner at the end of that was the winner.
Well, what happened
if they didn't, then it was a tie. There was no first team scoring, nothing like that. It was just another quarter.
I know that it was like that at some point. I know they did that to avoid people getting exhausted and injured and everything else.
You think about what you just said about the defense having to step up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at those the Chiefs or the Bills defense when they stepped on the field against Mahomes and the Chiefs offense for that first, they were exhausted already.
Yeah.
Both of the offenses were playing so good. They had the defenses running all over the place. Both defenses were practically done at that point.
Yeah.
I would say, though, the Chiefs' defense a little more than the Bills because the Bills did succeed in keeping Mahomes off the field a very long time during the fourth quarter.
But the thing is, if the Bills had won the coin toss, then it would have been different. So, I mean, how do you avoid that?
As I knew that whoever won the coin toss was going to win the game.
Oh, me too.
Because the way both offenses were playing, they were both playing too good. Either one was going to score a touchdown, either way. So it came down to me to that coin toss. Whoever won the coin toss won the game.
Good night, Jen. Do you honestly know? You know what I think they should do? And it might sound like a silly idea, but it's just my opinion. Okay, it's called football, right? You go to overtime, you have your field goal kick. Come down to the fucking field goal kickers. Let them do something else. All right. You kick a field goal from the 30, from the 40, from the 50, whatever the hell you have to do. Each field goal kicker has a chance at it. put the defense on the field too to try to block whatever. First fucking kicker to miss, game's over. That's it.
That's a really interesting way of looking at it. And to be honest with you,
that's like hockey. That's like sudden death hockey style.
But think about it.
Soccer.
It's called football.
It is.
You don't have to worry about someone being exhausted because you're field goal kickers. Let them do more. Who cares?
Hey,
I
Jen,
agree with you. I actually agree with that.
If you like Hunger Games, I hope you check out Battle Royale if you haven't seen it. I don't know. I'm kind of against, just at a fundamental level, anything that remotely has to do with soccer. So
my thought is, here's the thing. The point is, you're supposed to avoid overtime anyway. If you can't get it done in regulation, then you're leaving it up to whatever rules they have, whether it's this now or if it came to that. At the end of the day, if it came to overtime, well, guess what? Now it's up to your kicker, and it's your quarterback's fault on both teams if they couldn't get it done in their defense and whoever else.
You're right.
So at the end of the day, I feel like that's a fair way of doing it. You don't need a coin toss.
Mhm.
You literally just have both kickers get a shot at it, and the first one to miss. So even if the Chiefs kicker misses first, the Bills kicker would still get a shot at it. If they both miss, they try again until one gets it and one misses. So there's none of, well, they had a first opportunity to do it, or they had, whatever. There's none of that. It's simple, straightforward, fair. I really do think they need to do something like that.
You know what? It's interesting because I never would have thought of that, but it's interesting that you mentioned that because that actually does seem fair, and it takes it out of your hands of the teams that couldn't do it to begin with.
Exactly.
And it puts it in, and the only thing you would see from that I think, Joe, that you're not taking into consideration is that I think the kicking salaries would go way up.
Oh, probably.
And that would kind of mess with the salary caps, but maybe it would even everything out. You never know.
I don't know. I still like the idea of them just playing another quarter, but
I think that's too much.
It's just me.
Yeah, I think it is too much.
A shorter quarter. Make it a 10-minute quarter. I mean,
well, that's what they have now.
No, but
now in regulation.
Well, you look at the Super Bowl, right? There cannot be a tie for the Super Bowl champ. There can't be a tie in the championship games. I mean, somebody has to win. I mean, so.
And the problem with doing like say a 10-minute quarter is people are still going to complain because they're going to say whoever won the coin toss is now going to drain the clock for like 8 fucking minutes. And that they're going to. They're going to run the ball.
Yes and no, but see, you can't always do that. Especially by the end of the game. You can't always do that because your offense is tired and your defense is tired. Right. So that's why you see more big accidental plays coming in the overtime than you do in the regular, I think, in the regular 60 minutes that, where they play football.
All right, but say the Chiefs get the ball. Say it's a 10-minute quarter, okay? The Chiefs get the ball.
Right.
It takes them 5 minutes, they score, okay? Now the Bills get the ball. It takes them close to 5 minutes. They score a touchdown. Guess what? You're tied again. Now what? You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying.
Maybe it should be the rule that it is now, but instead of first team to score a touchdown, the first team scores a touchdown, fine. The other team gets a chance to score a touchdown. If they don't, then it's over.
That's the way it is now.
No, because now it's the first team scores a touchdown that wins.
Oh yeah.
I get what you're saying.
But that goes back to my original point. So if the Chiefs score the touchdown, then the Bills get a chance. Now they scored a touchdown, and now you're literally going right back to the same rule.
Then it would be whoever scores next wins the game.
Yeah, but the coin toss winner would still get first shot at it. So no matter what, you're still doing that.
Yeah.
Because now the Chiefs get the second opportunity to score first.
Yeah.
That's my point. Is just that you're skipping the middleman. You're risking injuries and exhaustion just to do the exact same rule. It's the inevitable. I understand. Don't get me wrong. As a viewer, my thing is too. I want to see both teams' offense get the ball because when we think of football, we think of offensive plays and stuff. Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's a team sport. So it's like, just because we want to see it doesn't mean it should be done that way. It's just the unfortunate reality. I mean, sometimes the coin tosses during the game. And don't get me wrong, not as much as overtime, but sometimes the coin toss in the regular game affects the outcome because if the team decides to take the ball first and they immediately turn it over, now the first team to score is also getting the ball after halftime, and it's just there's no catching up from there. So you just got to make the right choice, I think, when it comes to the coin toss.
Well, here's your first potential problem. Your first potential problem in what you just said. Are both teams kicking into the same goalpost?
I would, yeah. Why not?
Okay, that would be the better way to do things, because if not, then you have, if the wind's blowing a certain way, then another team's going to be shortchanged. You know what I mean?
I mean,
So
you can make it just dramatic and have a fucking coin flip, and whoever wins the coin flip gets to choose which side they kick from. Period. And then both teams kick from.
But then you still have the thing where whoever won the coin toss, if it's a windy day or something like that, then they always have the advantage. Then you're left with the same rules that you had before.
No, because I'm saying both teams kick the same. I'm saying, say the Chiefs win the coin toss.
Yeah.
They choose which side, and if they choose wrong, both teams are fucked. If they choose right, both teams are equal because they're kicking.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that would make sense to me.
Well, the only thing about that idea that to me does not sound appealing is it sounds really dull.
I don't think so. I'd like to see it.
I tell you what, having them motherfuckers
just having
on there.
kickers go out there and kick the ball, but there's no playing really going on. I mean, this is.
Oh yeah, there is. I mean, they're trying to block the kick.
Yeah, but how many kicks
You
do
could have-
really get blocked?
Think
I
about
mean,
it. You
this
can have
year,
like a
a
botch.
lot,
You can have a
but,
botch snap.
you know.
You can have a botch snap, and that's fucking game pretty much ends on
Yep.
that. You can have
Yep.
a lot of things go wrong.
What if they fake it and they do run it in for a touchdown? I mean,
Well, you can't do that.
no.
Like I said, it's
I don't know. I just want to see them play football. I want to see the offense go out there again. I want to see the defense try to stop them.
And I feel like it's gonna like Jason said. I mean, it might affect the salary, but it'll also force teams to really choose a kicker, draft the right kind of kicker for the team, and make the rest of the team really step up in regulation, knowing, okay, if we don't have the best kicker right now, we got to win this before we go to overtime because
I think the last 5-10
Exactly.
years they have found that they need to make sure they got good kickers. You know,
like
Yeah.
the Bengals this year, yeah, for one.
so
I was
I just
kind of
think-
hoping that the Chiefs would botch the kick.
yeah, Craig, I feel the same way. That's what I'm thinking. Like, that's what I like.
I mean, again, as a viewer, yes, I'd love to see it, but I just think it's too much. And then especially again, if it is a tie and you keep going. I mean, when do you?
Oh, I mean, you've been to games, right, Joe? You've been to an NFL game.
I've been to Patriots games, yeah.
Okay, so like, you know, I mean, it's weird to think about it this way, but they actually, you know, they talk about the timeouts and stuff like that, right? But they actually do take breaks when the commercials go off. So
Yeah.
do the players.
Yep.
So I mean, there's like, you know,
I
It's
know,
not-
but again, my just point is, if those 10 minutes end, and it's still a tie, you're still in the same situation you were in the first place, because now you're saying, okay, first team score wins, and you're still coming down to a coin toss. So you're playing those extra 10 minutes sometimes for nothing.
Yeah. It's weird. Of all the games I've been to, now I haven't been to as many NFL games as I have CFL games, but I've never been to an overtime game.
you went to a CFL games,
I went to almost every single one when we had our team.
the Canadian Football League.
Yep.
Wow.
That was all we had. I mean, we didn't have football for years and years. Thank you, John Elway.
I didn't know they had a Canadian football teams here.
Yeah. We were the Baltimore CFLs, man. But we were
Remember
also
the
the
World
Baltimore
League when-
Stallions for a while.
You remember the World League when the owners for the NFL went on strike?
Mhm.
Yeah.
We had the Baltimore Stars.
Tickets were probably cheaper.
That's where I got to see Doug Flutie play again, because he was with the Calgary Stampeders for a while. They were our main competition.
I'll be
Yeah, I
right
went
back,
to-
gentlemen. I do need to run to the restroom. I'll be back.
Okay. I went to almost every game, Joe,
Really?
when they were here. Yep. They used to play in Old Memorial Stadium where the Colts used to play. This is before, of course, we got the Ravens and we got a new stadium. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It really was. And it's different because I'm sure you've watched CFL games.
Yeah. I've seen.
You know, they got that extra 5 yards,
Yeah.
which is kind of weird, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had a really good time with it. And
Really
we ended up
hope-
winning a championship our second year.
Nice.
Went to the championship game the first year as a expansion team.
Huh.
Yeah, We had a hell of a team, man. I think Calgary beat us in the finals the first year, and then we came back and whooped their ass second year, and we won the Grey Cup. One of the neatest experiences, because I was never around. I mean, I was really, really little when the Colts were in the Super Bowl. I mean, really little, if I was even alive then.
Yeah.
So it was a really cool experience to be a part of that. I mean, I was around when the Orioles won.
Yeah.
1983, but that was a cool experience, but yeah.
Yeah, Hobbs. That's because, they're all fucking suck off Kelsey and Mahomes.
Fucking Chiefs.
They all think it's the Chiefs. I hope the fucking Chiefs get destroyed. Fuck them.
Yeah, go Bengals. That's who I'm hoping wins the Super Bowl now. I told you when all the other teams were out, since he was my team, I'm going to follow him till the end.
Since he's the only team left that hasn't won a Super Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And God, I hope that I just don't want one out of them 4 teams to win. That's it. I can handle the Rams winning the Super Bowl. I can handle the 49ers winning. I can handle Cincinnati winning. I would much prefer that. But I do not want the Chiefs to win that Super Bowl.
I definitely don't want either. Yep, exactly. Like, I want either the Bengals or the 49ers to win, because the Bengals have never won Super Bowls, and that'd be cool.
Yeah.
49ers, just because I've always been a 49ers fan. Like I said, they used to be like my NFC team. The Patriots were obviously my number 1 team, and 49ers were also my NFC team. And then if the 49ers lose to the Rams, then I'd want Stafford to win the Super Bowl, because give him a Super Bowl ring after everything he went through the Detroit Lions. So it's anybody but the Chiefs at this point.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I'd be happy with anybody winning but them.
Just, I don't know. It's interesting, too. If the 49ers win the Super Bowl, Garoppolo will have 3 Super Bowl rings already.
Really?
Yeah. Right now, he's got 2. He has the most right now of the teams left, obviously, because Mahomes has 1, Stafford has none, Burrow has none, and Garoppolo has 2. He would have had fucking 3 if the 49ers didn't change the play calling 2 years ago against the Chiefs.
Yeah, you got that right. I don't understand how you shit the bed after being that far ahead.
It's just interesting. People don't realize. I feel like people don't realize that. Like this, he could literally be going for his 4th ring right now if they had won that game.
Yep. And they should have won that game.
Yep.
I was loving every minute of it until the comeback, until they played not to lose.
Ugh.
When I see a team doing that, believe me, I was a Steelers fan for years because we didn't have a football team. And I've seen them do that so many times, and it fucking drives me up the wall.
Yep.
Holding on to a lead. I mean, you have to work the clock. You have to work your timeouts and all that kind of stuff. I mean, there's just certain things that you have to do when you're a team like that. But you cannot play not to lose. You can't do it.
That's why there was a lot of drama between Shanahan and Garoppolo after that game, because Jimmy wasn't happy with the play call in that 4th quarter. Basically, what are we doing? Like, like just keep doing what we're doing. We're winning the game. They were up by 10. Chiefs really weren't doing anything. Yep. And then to change the play calling, and then he called them out on it, and then they really haven't had a great relationship since. But I mean, he was right. Just keep doing what you're doing. Why would you change?
Yep. You cannot play not to lose. You just can't do it. It never works. I mean, you have to have one hell of a defense in order for that to work.
So frustrating.
Hey, Tim, what's up, man? I had one of those. I was telling the guys earlier, I had one of those Toxic Avenger figures in my hand the other day, but I put it back. I had it right there, but they also had the Nun. They had the Invisible Man, which was pretty cool looking. They had what was the other guy? What's that other guy's name?
Yeah, Hobbs. That's what I want. I want the Bengals and the 49ers.
Nice. Jeez, it whiz.
I think, Hobbs, the Bengals should want the Rams.
Aww.
I would think the Bengals would have a better shot against the Rams. The only reason why I say that is because the 49ers are just one of those teams that they beat a lot of teams that they shouldn't beat.
Okay.
They typically have a game plan for
Rocky
things. The Rams are all over the place. They either play great or they play awful.
Yeah, I've noticed that this year. I've noticed a little bit more consistency from the years past.
But they're all over the place though.
They are.
I mean, they hit like a drought for a while and then just not winning games, and I don't know.
Yeah. Herbert West Tooney Terrors. I haven't seen that one yet around. Boomer versus Montana again. I don't know. I just hope the Chiefs lose. I'm all about that this weekend.
Too.
If Cincinnati beats the Chiefs, I'm fine with whatever happens.
Fucking Chiefs started out like 1-4. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I was so excited.
Everybody's picking the Chiefs, right? Do they not realize that Cincinnati beat them a few weeks ago?
I know. They always do that shit.
I just don't get it. Everybody gets the Mahomes in their ass, you know? I just don't get it.
Hobbs, I don't remember that game. Was Jimmy G playing or was he was out?
Yeah, I don't remember that game either.
That's the thing. It's like, again, people shit on Jimmy, but when he's not playing for the 49ers, they fucking lose.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, people can say what they want about him, but there's a big
difference. He wins
difference.
games. He wins football games.
When he's there, Remember, he had like a crazy stat. He hadn't lost any starts up until some point this season. Like every game he started, he won except for the Super Bowl, and up until the season because he was hurt in a few games. Obviously, he had never lost 2 starting games back to back until this season. That's what it was.
Really? Damn.
See, that's what I want to see then. I want to see the Bengals and the 49ers, especially if that game was that good. Overtime, that's cool, huh?
Yeah, who won that game? I don't even remember.
I don't remember that game either.
I think it might have been the 49ers, wasn't it?
I don't know. It could have been the Bengals. So I'm saying either way, that's why I honestly think the Bengals have a better shot against the Rams.
Oh boy, Ben.
The Rams shit the bed. That's it. Game's all yours.
Yeah.
49ers are just one of those teams that are like never out of it.
I agree. So what do you got going on this weekend, Joe, besides almost 2 feet of snow?
That's just that.
Guess you're probably not going to go anywhere, right?
No. I wouldn't go anywhere anyway.
Yeah. We were going to
overtime touchdown by the Niners. Yeah, see?
Okay.
Yeah, see, there you go. That's what I'm saying. As a Bengals fan, I'd be hoping for the Rams to win then.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I've seen a lot of I don't know. Joe Burrows looks really good as a quarterback. He really does.
Oh, I'm just saying the easiest road. I think would be that. I'm not saying they can't. I'm not saying the Bengals can't beat either of them. I just think they're more likely to have the Rams in a bad game than the 49ers. 49ers, even in their bad game, somehow come back at the end and make it close.
Oh, that's cool, Mr. Bones. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, that's a good reason to root for him.
Yeah, really. Hobbs too. Hobbs' dad was a big time Bengals fan too.
Yeah, Ben. Yeah, he's running.
I was a Bengals fan when they were playing the 49ers because I thought that they were going to win both times. Boomer was a Maryland boy. He played college for Maryland. So most of the people around here rooted for him.
Also interesting, if the 49ers win the Super Bowl, they'll be tied with the Patriots and the Steelers for most Super Bowl wins with 6.
Yeah.
They're at 5 right now.
If I remember correctly, now I could be wrong about this, but I think they only lost 2 Super Bowls, and that was to the Ravens and to the Chiefs.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
So I think they talked about it in the Chiefs Super Bowl 2 years ago. They mentioned that.
I'll still never forget when they killed San Diego. I wanted San Diego to win that Super Bowl so bad.
I remember watching that one too. And yeah, I mean, I was rooting for the 49ers, obviously, because like I said, I grew up, I was a fan of them in the NFC.
Steve Young.
But I remember I was at my grandmother's house, and they were watching the game, like my grandfather, my stepdad, my uncles and stuff, and everybody was rooting for the Chargers except for me. I was rooting for the 49ers.
I spent a majority of that Super Bowl on the road. Well, we were at Corinne's grandma's house in Westchester, and I had made it abundantly clear that I wanted to leave in plenty of time to get home to watch the Super Bowl. So we fucked around and had trouble getting out of there. So throughout most of the Super Bowl, I was driving home from New York, yelling and cussing and, in the car. I think I saw the end of I think we got back towards the end of the fourth quarter. It was already over at that point, though.
Yeah.
Way over by that point. Didn't he beat him like 30-something to 10 or something?
It was pretty one-sided.
Yeah.
Hobbs, I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here. The 49ers have beaten the Rams the last 6 times they faced them, including twice this year already. So it's an uphill battle for the Rams. I mean, they can definitely do it. I feel like Super Bowl could be anybody's game at this point. But
yeah.
I would argue that during most of those times, they didn't have Von Miller. And yes, I know I'm a Von Miller fan.
Well, I'm saying
he made a hell of a difference in that game the other day.
Too,
well, they were talking about his stats since he became and even in the playoffs. In the playoffs, he had 8 sacks so far.
That's crazy. He's just a hell of a player. He was all over that dude's ass. All over Brady.
And it makes me wonder again what the fuck Denver was thinking. Because they really didn't get much for him. I mean, they still had to pay most of his salary. The Rams only had to pay like $800,000 worth of his salary. And Denver still paid the other like $6 or $7 million. And they got 2 draft picks.
Maybe he's getting ready to go out, and he wanted to be on a Super Bowl
contender.
According to what he said, he didn't even know that the trade was going to happen until it happened. He didn't even know he was up for trade till it happened. But I kind of don't believe that. I kind of think they said, hey, we got this opportunity. We're going to send you over here to the Rams. And because he's been saying, even since he got to the Rams, and on his Twitter, it still says he's a Bronco.
Huh.
He's got Broncos on his Twitter still. So I really wonder if he didn't plan that with them, and they're going to go back. He's going to go back to Denver next year, like he keeps saying. And they're going to sign him for a lower salary, and they've got the 2 draft picks now. So who knows?
That's crazy, Ben. I'd be jealous too.
You live in California, don't you, Ben? Really? You live in Oklahoma City? Oh, next time I drive through there, I'll give you a holler. Tell you what, man, that's one town I hate driving through. Their fucking highway system is so fucked. All the construction and the people are dumbasses. So, Joe, if it is the 49ers and the Chiefs again in the Super Bowl, what's your prediction?
I don't know. I mean, a couple of years ago, I was thinking the Chiefs were going to blow them out, and then the Niners were winning the entire game until the last quarter. The 49ers are such a hard team to figure out. They're just one of those teams that's just, like I said, they're always in. I mean, they were the 6th seed in the playoffs this year, but they just find a way to figure out teams, it seems. I just want the Chiefs to lose. I mean, I hope the Chiefs don't even make it past.
Yeah, that's kind of my goal. I really I'm rooting for the Rams, but as long as the Chiefs lose, that's like the main point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Hobbs, I know. When I couldn't understand that either. When they let the ball go into the end zone. Just kick it inside the 10, hope it doesn't bounce into the end zone, and take some time off the clock.
What do you think of Nathaniel Hackett as a coach?
I don't really know much about him.
No.
No.
He did well in Green Bay, but his prior 2 teams weren't as good.
We don't know what time we're going on.
I mean, I know him and Rodgers get along well.
Yeah.
Rodgers says he never got enough credit in Green Bay.
But they keep talking about him as a leader and somebody that knows the game of football and knows an offense.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, that's what Rodgers is saying. Like, Rodgers would vouch for him, I guess, saying how he was good in the offense. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. Like I said, I'd be interested to see if Rodgers does go to Denver. I can picture it.
Hope it gets planted in the.
It'd be weird saying Aaron Rodgers, Denver Bronco quarterback. That would be weird.
Mm.
I mean, I was telling my boss the other day, she's like, but don't you want to win now? I was like, I do. I would love to win some Super Bowls and but so I get 3 or 4 happy years and then bam, we're back in the shit.
Yeah.
7 or 8, who knows?
Yeah.
Anybody but the Chiefs. Damn right, Ben. That's
yeah, Hobbs, I tend to agree. I mean, again, I feel like that's the team that people are counting out the most, but I think they're going to surprise everybody. I said it in the Cowboys game. I said the 49ers are going to shock everybody when they beat the Cowboys, and they did. Then I said the 49ers are going to shock everybody. They're going to beat the Packers, and then they did. So I'm sticking with the 49ers right now.
The USFL, what the hell is that?
United States Football League.
Yeah.
No.
I think Joe and I watched a game or 2 of that one league that went belly up, didn't we?
Vince McMahon League, XFL. It's not belly up, but it's still there.
This was the other one. There was the XFL, but then there was the other one that me and Jason watched. What was that one called?
I can't remember.
I thought that was the new XFL. That was when it came back.
I watched the XFL too, but this one was before the XFL came back. And what the hell was it?
The one that was like the minor leagues to the NFL. It was like it was like
it was like
the NFL.
It was like a lot of NFL guys that never got to really start. But they went back and played.
Well, did you hear The Rock bought the XFL from Vince McMahon?
Yeah, him and another owner, a female, they're like co-owners. It's supposed to come back next year, I think.
Huh.
What was that league called, Jay?
I don't remember.
I can't remember that league now.
It wasn't the USFL. I know that.
I can't even remember what the names of the teams were.
And it was
Because I had to root for. I remember I had to root for DC because we didn't have a team, and I
Yeah,
knew
but
DC played New England, and I think Joe and I
It was
watched
like-
the game.
It was part of the NFL. Like each team was assigned a team above it or something, like the minor leagues in baseball are.
Huh.
I remember that. What the fuck was that called?
I don't know, but I watched the DC New England game. Joe and I watched that one.
It was in 2020, right?
Yeah, right as COVID was hitting, and apparently it couldn't survive. So
I'll tell you. I'm gonna look it up. I'll tell you as soon as my fucking thing starts cooperating.
yeah.
My thing's frozen.
She just said that's what she said. That's funny. My wife just fucked you up.
Yeah, that ain't hard to do.
Freaking ad in front of everything. I can't even read what I wanted to read.
Every time she wears those socks that you guys sent her, she loves them. She's like, I'm so happy that they got me these socks.
Jason, was it the AAF?
I think it might have been.
Yes. Let me see here. Yeah.
The All American Football League?
Something like that.
It was nope, it's the Alliance of American Football. AAF. I'm looking at the teams to see if I recognize this. I don't know.
They had some interesting names for teams. I remember that.
Well, there's the Commanders, just like the Washington football team. Yeah, I think this is it. Atlanta Legends, Birmingham Iron, Memphis Express, Orlando Apollos. Yeah, this is the one.
What was the New England team?
There isn't a New England. I rooted for somebody else though. I remember. I don't remember who it was.
Was it Connecticut or New York? I don't know why that.
There's not even anyone close. I don't know what the hell I was rooting for. Because there's Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, Florida, Arizona, Utah, Texas, and California.
Huh. I wonder if the Arena Football League, is that still around?
Yeah, Arena's still around. I don't know what they've done lately since COVID, but I know they're still there. Yeah, that's the one, Joe. The Alliance of American Football League.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, because it was 2019 into 2020, and then COVID hit and everything. I hate when a league doesn't have like a local team, though.
Yeah, me too.
It makes it hard to root for.
Are you
Yes,
serious,
it
dude?
does.
There are no New Mexico pro teams, period.
Yeah,
We
but you have
one
Denver.
minor league baseball team.
Yeah, but at least you have some attachment to Denver.
Well, I do because I'm from Denver, but
That's what I mean.
here
At
in New
least
Mexico, there's nobody to fucking root for except for the fucking Isotopes.
who is the closest team to New Mexico?
The Isotopes is a minor league baseball team.
No, I'm
so,
saying NFL. Who would be the closest by?
Denver, Dallas, or Phoenix.
Which is the closest to you?
Damn,
They're all
Joe.
about the exact same thing
Really?
away. They're all about 8 hours away.
Wow.
Denver, Dallas, Phoenix. They're all about the same.
Okay, well, I guess Mill Creek is putting out more of their the VHS looking things.
Oh yeah, we read that line.
They're putting Side Out. You ever seen that?
I don't think so.
Love that fucking movie.
So the COVID actually killed that league, Joe. They went into bankruptcy.
Yeah, it was like mid-season. They just stopped. Remember, they couldn't afford to even play to even pay everybody.
Yep. Side Out is about beach volleyball. It has Courtney Thorne Smith.
I know what that is. I know.
Fucking great movie. Great movie. And apparently they also put out the Skulls trilogy, which I really like the Skulls. I still have not made it through the second one, and
I've only seen the first two. I haven't seen three.
I could not make it through the second one. I tried 3 times. Fell asleep every time.
You know, when they changed the team here from the Albuquerque Dukes to the Isotopes, they actually did a Simpsons episode about that.
Really?
Yeah, where the capital city Isotopes were moving to Albuquerque.
All right. The Skulls trilogy comes on 1 Blu-ray. And
I only ever saw the
has
first one.
Huh?
I only ever saw the first one with Joshua Jackson.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Paul Walker.
I did like that movie though.
Yeah, the first one was really good. Second one, like I said, I've never made it through, and I do have the third one, but I've never watched it. I think I have the 3-pack. The trilogy on DVD.
Everyone in the chat, don't forget to check out my massive collection update video I uploaded earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How many videos are you uploading a day now, dude? That's usually kept it to one.
This is my only one today.
No, you put up one this morning.
That was me.
No, Joe did too, because I watched it at midnight.
It was probably from last night. I don't think so. I wouldn't have scheduled anything for midnight today.
Didn't you put it up at midnight last night?
No, my Bayview review, that was a day ago. That was yesterday, I think.
Spoiler warning.
No.
Sorry, Joe. Spoiler.
No, there is a special video coming up for tonight at midnight my time, Joe, or Hobbs, which is in another 2 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, I still need to finish working on that fucking thumbnail, Joe. Fuck, I forgot about that. You know what's weird? The fucking hard part of that, Joe, was actually getting the knife.
Really?
Yes. Can't believe that shit.
I gotta bring up season. I keep forgetting to bring up season 1 from the basement.
You keep forgetting what?
To bring up the Sopranos season 1 from the basement. Should probably just bring up season 1 and season 2, just to have them up
I have
here.
no idea what you're talking about, dude.
Go fuck yourself, Brian.
No clue at all what you're referring to.
No, that was Thursday. If we're talking about the same thing, Hobbs. So what I did for you and Joe, since you guys voted and I was an asshole and I pulled it and fucked you both. So I always fuck you at the drive-thru.
Hey, fuck you at the drive-thru.
You think they have a drive-thru at Everybody Loves Ramen?
You remember that, Jay?
What?
You remember that fucking Lethal Weapon 4?
Yeah.
They
Joe
fuck
Pesci.
you with the cell phones.
Oh shit.
I haven't been, Tim. I don't know. Last time I was there, they didn't have anything new.
The jig is up.
And gone.
Such a great movie.
Mm-hmm.
The streets are crawling with soldiers. Have you seen a pack of Trojans? Damn, I just sold my last pack. That fucking movie is so funny.
All right, Joe, I'm going to send you this.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to tell me what you think, okay?
All right.
Yeah, don't
Ben,
bother
that
sending it to me.
You got to have the sleaze over the drama, definitely.
Oh yeah, that was we did all Dollar Tree movies this week. Somebody can't remember who picked that theme. I think it might have been Glenn.
You know what kills me about that, and Hobbs, and no, I know what you're doing is cool. I like that. But you got all the Dollar Tree movies. All those Dollar Tree movies are movies you can buy anywhere else. They just happen to pick it up at Dollar Tree. Like I said, I picked up Lost Boys: The Tribe. That doesn't make it a Dollar Tree film. It just
but it's your pickups at Dollar Tree. That's the point. It's like what movies you can find at Dollar Tree.
And the best part was, I think the guy who suggested it doesn't have a Dollar Tree. So
I mean, they get Scream Factories, they get everything. I'm waiting for them to watch. They're going to get Vinegar Syndrome one of these days.
I did Alpha Test this week. Yeah, I did Alpha Test this week, Mr. Bones. Really good movie. I can't remember. Did I send you one of them, Joe?
I don't think so.
Really good film.
All right, Joe, I just sent it to you. Tell me what you think.
Here we go. Don't send it to me.
Sucks. No. I think that'll work.
You like do you like it? I mean, I don't want to know if it'll work. Do you like it?
Yeah, I love it.
It's the Super Slash brother now. I'm the extra now.
Hey, as I told Joe earlier, it's for his eyes only.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like my penis.
That's what I was just about to say.
Like Skeletor's staff.
Like I said, all you got to do is put it on the inside of your thigh. Do you think he's enjoying this a little bit, Joe? You left me out of this, you left me out of that. Now he's enjoying every fucking minute of it.
Actually, I am, but it has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, huh?
I'm just really fucking excited about this. I've been waiting on it for a long time, and I'm excited about the video. I got the video that I put together. I just started playing with stuff, and I just kind of came together, and I was really having fun with it. It was only supposed to be 25 seconds long, and it came out to almost 2 minutes because I was having fun.
Yeah,
that's why I throw stuff in my what's in the bag, Jay. I've been throwing them ever since I started getting movies from Dollar Tree. I throw them in the what's in the bag, Jay thing, so I can watch them. And a lot of them have been pretty good. There've been a few turds, but most of them have been pretty darn good. Especially that freaking movie I watched the other day that you guys voted for, but then I thought you didn't. So I jumped the gun on it, but whew, man, what a movie. Like I said, I think I'm going to look at some of the Dollar Trees around here, Joe. If I could find an extra copy, I'll definitely send you one up there.
Like I said, my Dollar Tree very rarely has them. I feel like somebody must go around and buy everything before I get there or something.
Yeah.
Because even when they have them, it's the same few titles over and over again.
Yeah.
I don't get I see all these other people finding this awesome stuff at Dollar Trees, and then I go in all excited. I go to 3-4 different Dollar Trees there, man. Stuff.
That's why I usually pick up extra, so I could send them to you and Brad.
I mean, every now and then I'll find something good. Like I said, last time I went, I told you I found a copy of Saint Maud there, which didn't come out not long ago. So I have one random copy of Saint Maud, and I grabbed that. Possessor and stuff like that, but
I cannot believe you found that there. And St. Maud, too?
Yeah, St. Maud.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you hit a jackpot.
Well, like I said, I never find anything, so figures.
Yeah. Go figure. Possessor is so fucking good. I watched that again the other night.
I gotta watch it.
Really a wild film, but it's one that you can't be tired during. You can't be Possessor. Brandon Cronenberg, is that his name?
Yep.
Yeah. David
That's the
Cronenberg's
one
son.
that's the one that Larry reviewed the other day, isn't it? Or earlier.
No, that's Resonator.
Oh, Resonator. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Possessor is a pretty wild film. It's
Exactly.
it's horror, but it's also adventure, kind of drama, science fiction. It's a whole bunch of things.
Oh, Hobbs, believe me, I get you. I love it when they get movies because I get to go through and like, ooh, $1.
Yep.
Oh, I've already got this one. Oh well, it's a Blu-ray and it's an upgrade for $1. Fuck it.
Be honest.
See, I was talking to Joe about that the other day. Adrian Barbeau was on Mod.
We saw Adrian Barbeau's the other night.
Yes, we did. And I mentioned him quite a bit. Let me tell you.
I actually talk about it in my video too.
I just don't understand how I saw the uncut version in the theaters. I still don't get that one.
I'm gonna be doing a Vinegar Syndrome collection soon, I think. Video.
You are?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have like a ton, but I have a lot more than I realized when I was going through them. So I might just do a video showing what I got.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that as well sooner or later. But the next overview collection I really want to do is my Star Wars one.
I have a.
I was kind of hoping that they would release the Mandalorian and shit on Blu-ray so we could,
Me too.
put those in our collections before I did it. But I'm really wanting to do my Star Wars collection, and then I've been asked to redo my Scream Factory collection because I've got a lot more now. My Wild Eye collection, I've got a lot more now.
I was going to do my Scream Factory, and then there's just so many. I was like, oh, do I really have patience to do this? Vinegar Syndrome, I have enough where it'll be a good video, but it won't be like too much.
Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome, I've got about, I don't know, 10 or 15 titles, something like that, maybe.
That's cool.
I think that's about it. And that includes the box set, that one box that I got.
That's right. You got Amityville, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Bill's got it now, too, thanks to Dave.
I show a bunch of new Vinegar Syndromes in my massive update that I just uploaded. But I mentioned in that video, I think I said it. I don't think I cut it out. That I'll probably do a Vinegar Syndrome video soon.
Yeah.
Craving for chocolate.
I have quite a few.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have as many as a lot of people. Some people just collect like everything from them.
Yeah.
But I have more than I thought I had when I was going through. So I was like, I can do this. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot that I would love to get, but I want to go on that.
Yeah. There are some that I wasn't going to get. Oh, okay.
Hobbs, I was saying I found my copy at my Dollar Tree. Yeah, I might do my Arrow collection too at some point.
Yeah, I got to do that as well.
I got the Arrow. I thought it was kind of cool that they did these too, though. Kind of like Vinegar Syndrome does those. What do you call them? The multi-packs or whatever. But the Vinegar Syndrome ones are super expensive. They do like 5 or 6 movies on a Blu-ray thing.
Oh, are you talking about the
Yeah, they're really expensive.
Yeah.
But Arrow did kind of the same thing with some things on DVD. They did a bunch of Arrow double features, like Reanimator and Bride of and I got those ones. I got a couple of those, and they were pretty decently priced. So that's how I was able to build those movies up.
Yeah.
But
I was telling Mr. Bones because he got the stuff the other day. I told him what you told me about the how they found the
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they're going to re-release it.
Yeah,
Because I actually just watched mine. When was I talking to you about it, Joe? I think it was
a couple weeks
a
ago.
couple weeks ago.
Hmm.
Had it for a really long time, but I just finally watched it because I hadn't seen it in quite some time. And then you told me that they were releasing another one with the missing footage.
Yep.
Ah, the Reanimator Steelbook, the green one. I think that's the only one they put out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the green Steelbook too.
Reanimator, I have so many copies, but most of them are Anchor Bay, and then I have like the Elite release, and I don't have it on Blu-ray. Nice, Hobbs.
So I put on Star Wars
Definitely interested in that one.
Rogue One in the background here.
Mhm.
Something when I watch this movie that I love to think about is I wonder where in the movie, like right in this movie, I like to think about what Luke is doing. You know, while this movie is happening, like
Probably pulling his pud.
what Han and Chewie are
Taking
doing.
the dirt and Tatooine.
You know, Han and Chewie, what smuggling run are they doing right before they met Luke? You know, they're trying to run from Jabba? What are they doing right now? You know.
You know, I thought the same thing, Mr. Bones, but the fact that we have a good version of the normal version, and then I guess maybe upgrade, you'll have both copies of it. So
I was gonna say you're joking, right? Because you know they're gonna release it with both versions.
oh really? God damn it.
Probably. It's probably gonna be like a double discer with like the theatrical cut and then the
Son of a bitch.
arrow. I can see them doing that. Oh, that's cool, Hobbs. Yeah, from what I've heard
Texas
about it,
Chainsaw Massacre.
definitely want to see it.
That freaking thing. I'm still gonna get you back for that one, Hobbs. I think that's
You keep
Brad's
saying that,
favorite
but
vlog.
you keep saying that, but didn't I review that one before he did?
Who?
Hobbs.
I don't know, but he sent it to me.
But I told you not to watch it when he did. I said, dude, you saw my review. Don't watch that.
I still think it was so freaking funny. Dude's out there in the middle of everyone, in the middle of town, sitting there with his fucking balls hanging out. I was just like, what the hell? What the hell am I watching?
Yeah, it was funny, all right. Funny and fucking gross.
Yeah, I think that was one of many times in that movie where I was asking what the hell was going on.
Damn.
So your stuff has a hinge for a second disc that they never put in there?
I guess you don't want me to run out this time.
Huh.
Well, that'll make it easier to take.
I tell you. Spanish Chainsaw Massacre is a different. It's different. I'll put it that way.
I
It's
don't know.
different.
I just know that when he told me you sent it to him, I was like, didn't you watch my review?
I can't wait to hear Joe's response for that one.
Oh, God.
Like I said, there's not many things that gross me out, but I was eating while I was watching that, and I just, couldn't do it.
For me, it was the one guy with the shit on it, and then finding
Yep.
out it's real.
Yep.
Like, yeah, no, that's no.
Yeah, I was pretty much, I had to put the food away for a while. You know, it was a really gross movie. The Suckling. That's a gross one. It's so much fun, though. I don't know. Maybe since you just got it, maybe they're doing a disc.
I thought it was just a one disc. It might just sometimes they just use cases that have the hinges for the second disc.
Huh. I don't know.
I've gotten cases like that where it's got the two little clips
Yeah,
for the hinge
me
part.
too.
Yeah.
I've gotten a lot of
Get
cases like
that.
that.
But usually not a hinge thing in there unless
No, does he mean like the full thing for the
I think
disc
so.
or just the two hinges?
I think. Hmm.
He said it has hinges for a second disc.
Oh.
Does it have like the whole tray, Mr. Bones? Like the
Like
the
the little
or
swinging tray.
or just the little hinges?
Have we seen the special? No, I haven't seen the special.
The special.
Guy addicted to fucking a hole in a box and then finding out what's inside.
Ben, if you want to watch a really fucked up movie like that, you need to see Bread and Circus,
Yeah.
also called Alien Scum.
I just reviewed that last week. It's a fun one.
Depending on which version you get. If you get the newer one, it's Alien Scum. If it's the older one, it's Bread and Circus.
I had the Bread and Circus one. It was an interesting movie. It definitely wasn't boring. Oh, just the hinges. Okay.
Oh yeah, then yeah, it's probably just they do that sometimes.
Yeah.
I have plenty of cases like that for one disc release that just has the hinges.
Yeah, me too. Which actually comes in handy sometimes because one of your ones with hinges, the outer shell will break or whatever.
Exactly, you just replace it.
And then you can just flip it around, or the hinges will break on it, so you can just switch it around.
Yep. I've been holding off on this, even though it's something I always wanted, Joe. But it's like 2 hours and 20-some minutes.
What is that?
2 hours and 24 minutes. It's Tom Holland's Twisted Tales.
Oh, I got that. I never watched it.
See, I wonder why.
I didn't even know it was that long, so now I'm really not going to watch it for a while.
I don't know. It looks like right up my
Is it
alley.
really that long? It's really that long? I didn't realize that.
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Let's see.
Yeah, I've had that. I got that like when it first came out. Remember they had it at Walmart.
142 minutes.
Wow.
What is it?
Tom Holland's Twisted Tales.
Maybe they made a mistake and it's an hour and 42 minutes. They do that sometimes. That seems long.
It's an anthology.
Yeah, that's true.
That's 2 hours and 26 minutes. Or 20. What'd you say?
That's still long, though. For
That is long.
Well, that fucking one from Wild Eye that I got on my very first Wild Eye box that I still haven't reviewed yet is long as fuck. That Escape from Stalag 69 or whatever.
Yeah, now see, I want to see that now.
It says,
3 hours long.
I just checked online too. It says 144 minutes. That's fucking long.
It's yeah.
Wow.
I want to watch it, but that's like asking me to commit a lot.
Well, did you hear about the new Batman movie? It's 3 hours long.
Yeah, 2 hours 55 minutes. Crazy.
Mm-hmm. The only longer superhero movie is Zack Snyder's Justice League.
X-Men.
Oh no, and Endgame clocked in right at 3 hours exactly, 3:01. No, Zack Snyder's Justice League was 4 hours and some minutes.
Hold it up. Let's see.
I can definitely do 2 hour films. I don't mind that at all. It just depends on what it is. I like long movies.
That's the one I have. I didn't realize it was that long. That's funny.
I got it down here to watch because I've always wanted it, but I just
Yeah, like I said, I got it at Walmart when it was first released, and it was only like $7.50 or something. I remember it being cheap. That's why I had grabbed it.
Now, I don't know who they got to do the voice for fucking Peter Cushing's likeness.
isn't it the Snyder cut?
Such an awesome job. It's just like him.
there we go. Hobbs is another one in the club, Joe.
Yeah, I know. It's so funny. Like I said, I'm one of those people where I can sit and watch like eight episodes of Sopranos, which equals 8 hours. But if it's a 2 hour movie, nope, fuck you. It's funny though because then if I'm in the mood to watch something and if I know it's a long movie, then I'll put it in, and lots of times I end up enjoying it. Like something like Midsummer.
Yeah.
I had put it off for a little while, and then it was like the afternoon on like a Saturday, and I was like, all right, I'm feeling up for a longer movie. Let me just put it in now while I feel up to it. And then I ended up loving it, and I've watched it like a bunch of times since. So sometimes you just gotta sit and do it.
It would be comfortable, Hobbs, if the leg rest wasn't broken and won't go down and stay down when you want it to, and when it's up, like half of it's like leaning. So yeah, it's actually kind of uncomfortable these days, but I make do. I can't wait to get another one in here. I'm gonna change it out.
Train to Busan's a long one too. It's almost 2 hours.
Yeah. I think
When I got this couch, it was beat up already from my parents-in-law's.
Then again, so was Peninsula.
But then again, it's like look at like the Scream movies are all pretty much 2 hours long, and
Midsummer's pretty long.
What?
Midsummer's pretty long.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Star Wars movies are all long. I mean,
like I said, like Scream 2 is 2 hours. And
yeah.
I have no problem watching that. I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, but you've already seen that though.
Yeah, but even I don't know, even at the time, like I never thought of it.
I've always liked watching long movies. Schindler's List, fucking
Certain movies I don't think about.
Saving Private Ryan, all of them.
Godfather.
Yep, Godfather 2.
I know, I watched those all the time.
If the movie is good, the movie is good, and I want more of it if it's good. So
I don't know. It's like it's a weird psychological thing. It's like I'd rather spend 3 hours watching 2 movies than 3 hours watching one. I don't know why.
Yeah, same here, Mr. Bones. Now I just have to watch Peninsula. And I think Peninsula, if I'm not mistaken, is a prequel to Busan, I think. Pretty sure.
I know I'll watch Goodfellas like 3 times in a row. Shit.
I love Goodfellas. Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah. Casino.
Yep.
It's another one.
Casino's even longer than Goodfellas, I think.
It is, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking love that movie.
That's a 2 taper on VHS.
Yep. I used to have it too. That was one of I had that for when I was a kid.
It's the uncut version on VHS. The only way to get the uncut version.
I used to have the VHS. I don't have it anymore.
I did too. I see it at the fucking thrift store sometimes.
Should get it. Oh, not Danny Trejo. You gotta be shitting me.
What?
A Dollar Tree movie called The Last Exorcist.
The Last Exorcist.
Oh yeah, I've seen that at Walmart.
Yeah. Danny Trejo.
Oh, I was thinking of The
Lot of
Last
shit these days.
Exorcism. That's the other movie.
He's in the book of Boba Fett now too. He's in Star Wars.
Nice. I mean, I like Danny Trejo, don't get me wrong, but his Dollar Tree movie, Family Possessions, I think is what it was called, was one of the ones that wasn't so good.
He's got another one, something Preacher or something. I don't know what it's called. Vampire. Or he plays like a vampire, like Dracula or something. He plays like Dracula or something. I don't remember. It's a brand new one. It's at Walmart right now. I've got Gangsters, Zombies, and Guns or something like that with him in it.
Oh, yeah?
Or yeah.
Danny Trejo. He's a priest.
I love how Harold and Kumar, the third movie, he plays the chick's dad. And he loves Christmas and he dresses in Christmas sweaters. It's just too funny.
I like all those movies. I think they're hysterically funny.
I do too. The third one's not as good as like the first one.
Yeah.
I've never seen the
I
third
think
one.
it's better than the second one.
I need to get the third one. That's the only one I haven't seen, and I like the first 2.
The third one's good. It's really good, but they I don't know why they tried to put it in 3D. It was the craze then.
Trend. It was the trend at the time, I think.
You know what though, Hobbs? I enjoy doing that. But what I enjoy doing it too is movies, and that's one of the reasons why I want my TV in my room going again. I mean, it goes, but I want to put a different TV in there, like a smart TV. But my wife, she gets all like, whatever. I love falling asleep to comfortable movies. Like my favorite thing to do back when I was single and living in Denver was at the end of the day after working, smoking a bowl, having a few beers, and then I'd put on I'd put on Spaceballs, and by the time that they got to like where they're rescuing the princess from the Spaceballs, I'm practically asleep. And then I would wake up at like 3 or 4 in the morning to that menu on the DVD going, meow. But I enjoyed that. I always liked that, falling asleep on the couch to that. I loved it. I don't know why. It's like so comfortable. It's just.
I remember I always used to fall asleep to comforting movies too. So, back when it was VHS, I remember putting the movie in. You fall asleep toward like halfway through, and then like I'd wake up to the sound of the tape rewinding, and then it would just start over. I'd press play and just start it again like the middle of the night. And just
damn, Joe, that's pretty fucked up.
That's what I used to do, and now now. The one thing I love about streaming services, I just put on like whatever I want to watch on streaming, and I can wake up, 6 hours later and it's still fucking playing like later on in the season.
Yeah, or it's playing a different movie or something.
Yeah. But like right now I have like on Cheers, so I'll probably fall asleep watching Cheers tonight, and then I'll wake up and it'll still be on like next season.
See, I like doing that sometimes too. I know you guys have made fun of me because I've done it on the stream a couple times by accident, but I like it and I don't like it because usually when I do it now, it's like I do it and then I got to get up and then I got to go to the other room and I'm like half drunk, half hungover, like not hungover, but that point where you were asleep, so you're starting to feel like you're really fucking intoxicated, so your body's like really fighting you. And it only works if you're asleep.
Yeah.
So it's like, and you gotta like, but then sometimes though I gotta get them to go to work the next day, and it's like, that's why I don't drink on days I gotta work. Like tonight, I'm not drinking. I gotta work tomorrow. I can. I mean, I don't get hangovers, but I want to make sure I'm 100%.
Yeah.
I'll have a beer or something, but I'm not gonna get drunk.
What you doing?
I'm gonna get a muffin.
Blueberry?
I tried that movie. It was good, but it wasn't like great. I know that JC says I need to give it a second watch.
Yeah.
No? Yeah.
So, I know everybody raves about it, but I just wasn't into it. I heard they're thinking about remaking the Goonies. Oh, I got a question for everybody in the chat and for my 2 Super Slash Bros.
Mm-hmm.
How many of you are excited about 3 weeks from now? I think it's 3 weeks from today. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre hits Netflix.
Yeah.
I'm excited because I heard how terrible the test screenings went that I want to see how bad this movie is.
Well, it's this bad, okay? The test screenings were so bad.
They said they were
They
bad.
yanked it from theaters, and Netflix bought it just to put it out on their thing because nobody else would take it.
Wait a minute. They didn't fix it?
No.
I guess not.
Oh, boy.
So get this, too, okay? According to the synopsis, all right? Leatherface is 60 years old, okay?
Oh,
but this is supposed to take place 47 years after the original. So you're telling me that Leatherface was 13 years old in the first movie?
And here's something else, too. This is, okay, now, yes, I know Halloween has done this now twice. No. Technically, they've only done it once. Well, no, twice if you think about it, because
it is twice.
So, yeah, twice. All right. This is now the fourth direct sequel to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. No, I'm sorry, the fifth. Wait a minute.
Sequel.
It's the fifth direct sequel because Part 2, TCM 2 was this direct sequel. TCM 3 was a direct sequel to 1.
Yep,
TCM 4 was a direct sequel to 1.
Yep, then Texas Chainsaw.
TCM Texas Chainsaw was direct sequel to 1, and now this one is direct sequel to 1.
Yeah.
That's 5 direct sequels to the first movie.
Hey, Brandon. Yeah, I mean, I am actually, for some reason, I'm really excited about this movie just because I want to see how bad it is.
Come on.
We
saw the
trailer looks good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't think so. I thought the trailer looked so generic.
The movie is only an hour and 21 minutes, so it's short. If it's really bad, who cares? I can sit through it. It's not like a big deal. But
Hey, Brandon.
I'm just curious to see because I heard it was just awful.
And it's so funny. My thoughts on this are the exact opposite as like it was with Halloween. Like with Halloween, I hated the remakes, and I'm loving these new ones, and I was so glad to see these new ones come out. Whereas with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I love the remake. And I like the prequel Leatherface, and I don't think we need any more after that.
Oh, I'll always go for a Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I'm going to give it. I will definitely.
I don't want it to be.
Brandon says.
I don't want it to be shitty.
Hey, Brandon. I will give it a chance, and believe me, it will be reviewed the day it comes out or the day after. It will be reviewed.
I'll be watching it.
You know, but TCM has never been my biggest franchise. In fact, it's far down the list. And
I still like it though.
I was thinking about it. I'd probably put Scream over TCM.
Yeah.
But and I really like Scream, but it's far down my list too, actually, you know, if you think about it. But I just don't see why they keep doing. Yeah, I don't see why they keep doing that. I don't see why there's now 5 direct sequels.
I'm gonna be honest though. I think the problem with TCM now is where do you really go other than do this again? Because they've already messed up the timeline so bad.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I feel like if they're gonna do this, I feel like I like the whole trilogy of 74, Texas Chainsaw 3D, and Leatherface. That's a good trilogy, but it's pretty much done. So now, if they're gonna reboot it now, I mean, it sucks that this is gonna be a bad sequel according to what everybody's saying. But if they're going to make more, at least follow this timeline now instead of.
I wouldn't have mind getting another sequel to Texas Chainsaw, especially if that one chick's going to be in it again. You know?
It's just like I said. It's just funny when I read that he's supposed to be 60 years old in this, and it's 47 years later, so he's 13 years old in the first movie.
But are they saying that the first one did happen in 74 and?
Yeah.
Well, it says it in the movie, doesn't it? And
it specifically says 47.
Yeah, it's a direct sequel to the original, so it says it in the movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, they did the same thing in Texas Chainsaw. They fucked up that timeline.
That timeline, and they didn't even.
How is that 19-year-old girl?
She would have been in her 40s, according to the timeline.
Yep.
Right. She wouldn't even been born yet. Like,
I don't know why they did that, but I don't know. I'm like I said, I'm interested. We'll see.
I don't want it to be bad.
I'm going to watch it, and I honestly hope it's good, but I'm not going to hold out hope. No, not with all the trolls it's already had.
I heard a lot of people are pissed. I heard a lot of people are pissed too because they had put out auditions for a girl in a wheelchair. They wanted to really cast an actress in a wheelchair for the role, and then last minute they decided to go with someone who wasn't in a wheelchair and just put her in one. So people are pissed about that.
Somebody asked,
so what was it? I'm sorry, Joe. I missed that one.
They had posted for auditions for someone in a wheelchair because in the role, instead of like what's his face in the wheelchair, it's gonna be one of the girls in a wheelchair.
Right.
And they wanted to hire an actress who really is wheelchair bound. And then last minute they changed their mind. They just put a regular actress in the wheelchair. So people are pissed about that. They didn't stick to what they said they were gonna do.
well, Fiona Dorff wasn't really in a wheelchair, and look how great of a job she did portraying somebody in a wheelchair.
Yep.
I mean, like literally, she didn't move a muscle. When you can usually tell, like even in like Silver Bullet, that kid, you could tell that he wasn't actually paralyzed. You could tell when actors aren't actually paralyzed like that most of the time. With her, you couldn't tell at all.
Oh, Joe, did you ever finish watching Chucky?
No.
Ah.
It's coming
Are you
out.
serious?
They announced it though.
Did
the
you
Blu-ray.
start it?
Yeah, I watched the first like 3 episodes, but they just announced the Blu-ray recently, so I'll just get it on Blu-ray when it comes out.
Nice.
Did you like the first 3 episodes at least?
Yeah.
It's a great show.
You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
I know. Me too.
Papa John's Pizza.
Yeah, I know Sally's supposed to make
Love this.
an appearance, and John Larroquette too is going to be narrating again.
Really?
Somebody on Twitter asked the question, who is more iconic? Lori from Halloween or Sally from Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I was like, how
Lori.
is that even a question?
Well,
I mean,
I can see it being a question.
Lori's been in 5 fucking sequels. What the hell's Sally done?
yeah, but most of why she's so iconic is because of the first movie. Same thing with Sally.
But like, I'm sorry, but I don't even remember the fucking chick's name from the fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre until somebody tells it to me or I hear it. You know, the only person's name I remember that besides Leatherface is Franklin, because Franklin's a fucking asshole and I want him dead.
Nice. I hope it's good because I don't hate any of the movies in that franchise,
No, neither do
So-
I.
and I don't want to hate this one.
Wait, the chick that played Sally can't come back. She died.
I don't think so.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, she did. What's her name? What's her fucking name? Because I looked her up today when they asked that question. That said that she died.
In the movie?
No, the actress.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the actress died. It can't be her. The character coming back, but it's not the original actor.
Oh yeah, Marilyn Burns. Yeah,
Marilyn Burns. Yeah, she's died. She died.
She died like 2014.
Yeah, 2014. And that's what I'm saying. So, and you can't blame her death on the fact that they didn't do anything with Sally or Marilyn Burns didn't become more iconic than Jamie Lee Curtis because she was still around until at least 2014.
I see the lights blink. Over here.
Here? No. Mm.
Even Curse of Chucky when the wheelchair girl opens the door, looks in, and walks away. She never gets up, dude. I know that movie like the back of my hand. She never gets up in that movie. She can't walk in that movie at all.
What, Curse?
Yeah, and Curse.
Curse of Chucky?
Uh-huh.
Opens the door, looks in, and walks away.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. They seem to agree a lot. I don't think so, Craig. I'm very sure she never gets up and walks anywhere. I don't know I don't know who they cast for it or whatever. But I haven't heard anything about the story on it.
Mm.
I'm waiting to see how agenda driven it's going to be.
What's that?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
What agenda could they possibly drive with that movie?
Apparently, people were complaining about that, saying it's woke.
Texans are dumbasses?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm serious.
Oh, come on. Enough.
I think it's something, the way they talk, I think it's something to do with the voodoo. Because Chucky's not paralyzed, but Fiona is. Like, fucking weird shit. Well, we all know that, Craig. We just said it seems like you agree a lot on your videos, at least.
That's from your mom.
So when is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre coming out?
And I think, like I said, it's either 3 weeks from today
February
or 3
18th.
weeks from yesterday, February 23rd,
February 18th.
18th. Okay.
Yep.
You and me both, Brandon. Tired of it all.
Yep, me too. I'm tired of people pushing. I put out a tweet about it the other day.
Yes, I know you did.
I don't give a fuck. What do you mean? Yes, I know you did. That's what it's for. I don't give a fuck if people like it or not. Like I said,
I read it.
They don't like it, then kiss my ass.
Nope. Say it, forget it, write it, regret it. Bam.
I don't ever regret shit. So
I got it right that time.
yeah, she walks on the show, but she never walks in curse. She walks in cult at the end, but she never walks in curse. Yeah. That takes place at the end of Cult. I love that it's Fiona Dorff that plays the young Charles Lee Ray.
Yeah, that
because
is cool.
like all they had to do was put a couple prosthetics and it looks like him.
Yep.
Like their family resemblance is that fucking strong. I mean, I thought that was cool, and she did a good job. I even didn't mind, like the first episode they did it in, it was kind of weird because I think they were trying to figure it out still.
Yeah.
But when they did the voiceover things, but
Yeah.
after that, it didn't bother me at all. Like after that, it was like fine. Like, and it didn't even bother me the first episode. You could just very much tell that it was done, you know. Just, but after that, it was like cool.
Yeah. I can't imagine.
Well, she said that like during the interviews after the show or whatever, she said that Brad said that she called him up and was like, "Dad, I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna follow you around for a few days. I'm gonna, she'd been with him all. He's like, why? He's like, you're not portraying me. You're portraying Chucky. If you want to really know Chucky, just go back and watch all the old movies again.
Yeah.
And watch the parts with Charles Lee Ray in them, because that's who you're playing. You're not playing Brad Dorff. You're playing Charles Lee Ray. So, oh, that was kind of cool.
She did a hell of a job.
Did you know that the kid? What's the kid's name? It's Tom Holland, right? The kid that plays Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He's actually dating that chick that plays his MJ.
Zendaya, whatever her name is.
Yep.
She is a hottie.
Shit.
Saw her on the fucking red carpet. But see, that right there is exactly what I'm talking about, though, dude. When we're talking about all this political shit, they didn't make her Mary Jane Watson. They made her another character that just happened to have the initials MJ. You know?
She ain't got enough ass to make a ham sandwich.
I don't know. She looked pretty damn good on that red carpet that time. I agree, Ben.
Too skinny.
Really? You haven't seen the new movie, have you?
No.
She's not skinny. I mean, she's not fat or nothing, but she's like, she must have been working out or something because she is not skinny, if you know what I mean. Like,
She always was in all the other movies I've seen her in.
well, she was younger too. She was, I don't know, was she even a legal age yet? I mean,
I know.
I don't know what she's in or how old she was, but yeah, she looked pretty dang good.
Have you seen the previews for Uncharted?
Yes, there was a preview for it at Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it. It looks like it's a wannabe Indiana Jones,
Yeah.
Brendan Fraser,
James Bond.
James Bond kind of deal.
Yep.
And honestly, Tom Holland does not really impress me in his portrayal of what I saw on the trailer. It doesn't.
Yeah.
But I'm not a big fan of that game franchise. Anyways, when I bought a PS3, because I didn't have any of them on PS2. When I bought a PS3, I bought all of them, all those games, right? Because everybody was talking about how good they were. And I started the first one, and I didn't like it, and I didn't even finish the rest of them. I just sold them.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, Hobbs. A little dinner cut ham.
I like them all. I'll just say that. I like girls, period. I even like the fatties.
You like
Every
girls,
once in a while, I
period.
get in the mood. I turn on some fatty porn. What can I say?
Joe.
I like girls, man. I always have. That's my curse. I like women.
Is he drunk?
What'd you say? What'd you say, Corinne?
She was like, "Is he drunk?"
No. But it's true, man. That's a curse. There's a lot of things that call that a curse.
Ham sandwich. Is he drunk? That's funny. You know you when you slapped upside your head.
Oh, Danny's in bed. She said she wasn't feeling good.
She could be feeling even worse now.
I am 100% faithful to my wife. I always have been and I always will be. But it doesn't mean I'm not a man who does not appreciate a beautiful woman. No matter how
Drunk?
skinny or big or fat they are.
That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. I can't believe I got a fucking copyright strike. Bastard.
Did you ever find out why?
No, I gotta wait until after we're off the stream.
Why?
Oh, actually, you're probably right. I probably don't.
No, you don't.
It'll look on my phone. It'll probably tell me. It may not.
Or just open up another thing on your computer.
Abracadabra, boom, shakaday. I'm Violent J, and I'm back like a vertebrae. And I come with a hat full of tricks, trunk full of Faygo, car full of fat chicks. Yep. I had to look at that twice because when you put the way you spelt it, I was like, what? Boom, shakaday.
what?
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Do what?
That's the right way to spell it. It just didn't sound right when I was reading it. Mr. Bones' thing. He put those lyrics.
Oh.
Hey, I'm still waiting for my fat, sweaty Betty or a fat bitch named Bridget. I got my Faygo, I got my axe, now I just need a fat bitch named Bridget. That's how I know I'll live forever, because I haven't got one yet.
Is he drunk?
Not at all, sir. In fact, I'm about to take my blood pressure. I want to see what it is like on the first day that I started taking this thing, this new supplement, and I'm going to take it again like in a week.
Nice. No! There's a new...
Charlotte Corn remake. I heard that.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's another one they've only remade like 5 times. Bob says he knows a fat bitch named Bridget.
We still have that Hellraiser remake coming too.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know about that.
Yeah.
They cast. Get this, okay? All right. They cast a woman as Pinhead, but the woman that they cast as Pinhead is actually a man who transitioned into a woman.
Okay, wait, what?
Is he drunk?
They must
They
have been
cast the transgender as Pinhead, everybody was up in arms because they made a woman Pinhead. But at first, I was okay because I was like, all right, in the book, the lead Cenobite actually is a woman, so I'm fine with that. I was letting it go. But they actually hired a woman who was born a man to be Pinhead, who was actually a man in the movie, but actually a woman in the book. So I guess they're getting the best of both worlds in this one character.
I'll see, and okay. Now the Pinhead character, the thing about that is that Pinhead himself, as we all know, in the original, like you said, Joe, in the book, it's a female lead Cenobite. He was in the movie that they made it Doug Bradley, and his name was not Pinhead; it was lead Cenobite.
Yeah, the thing is, in the
until
book,
the crew came up with the name Pinhead, but it never got officially put on until like what, the third or fourth movie.
And the thing with Pinhead is, in the book, Pinhead is there, but Pinhead, the female Cenobite that you see in the movies, is the leader in the books.
Right.
And then Pinhead is just like a background character.
There could be a female and a male Pinhead. In fact, there was a female Pinhead in one of the comic books.
Yeah.
But there could be a female and a male Pinhead. I don't know. I don't see why we need to. I'm just tired of. I don't know.
My thing is,
a remake of Hellraiser. We don't need one.
All I'm saying is, if they were going to do this, if they really wanted to follow, I mean, I don't know, people know Pinhead as a male character now. It's just the way that it is. So keep Pinhead as the male, but hire a woman as the female Cenobite and give her more screen time if they really want to do
that. Have her be the lead Cenobite.
I always wanted to see more of Angela.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and then, and then also, I really liked the new avenues they took in Judgment. That for me kind of opened up that Hellraiser universe to more possibilities. I wish they would, kind of go on with that.
There's going to be 2 Hellraiser remakes? Jesus.
An HBO series and a movie.
The next Halloween, after Halloween ends, we're going to have Michelle Myers running around. Watch. It's fucking coming. Just wait. We're going to have Corey Strode and his sister fucking. Like, just come up with new fucking characters already.
Let's see this, Craig, because I'm sorry, I disagree. Never saw it. Didn't happen. Where'd you send proof? There's nothing there. All you put was walks.
What?
He said he sent me proof that Fiona Dorff's character in Curse walks. And she never does. And so he just texted me walks.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he sent proof.
Did I?
Where does it? It doesn't show her walking. What the hell are you talking about? She's not walking.
I don't see walking, but I can see how it would be, how it kind of looks like that, I guess.
I mean, that's not even from Curse of Chucky.
It's not? I think it is.
I mean, isn't there a scene where she gets out of the wheelchair, but she just kind of stumbles and falls back down?
Yeah, she's like falling and like trying to pick herself up and shit like that.
That's the only thing I remember. I definitely
walk in the movie.
But I remember
walking. Michelle Jackson.
I remember, like, it's almost like a scene like her legs like straighten for a second because that's how they naturally would, and then she kind of just stumbles. But I don't remember her walking.
Sorry, Craig, don't buy it.
Yeah, me too, Mr. Bones. Judgment's awesome. I mean, Revelations is awesome.
No, Revelations.
Wait a minute. Judgment's awesome. Revelations sucked.
Yeah, there you go.
I liked Revelations.
Of course you do. You like every shitty movie.
Revelations, I love Judgment too, but the thing, Revelations is a shitty movie. I agree with that. But Revelations actually felt like a Hellraiser movie after a bunch of movies that really didn't feel like Hellraiser movies.
See, I completely disagree. Revelations didn't feel anything like a Hellraiser movie.
I mean, that's the one thing even
Judgment felt like a Hellraiser.
That's the one thing even Clive Barker said about Revelations, that it felt true to the mythos. I mean,
I didn't think so at all. Judgment felt like a Hellraiser movie.
I'm not saying Judgment didn't, but they can both feel like hell. I'm not, just because that one doesn't mean the other one can't.
The found footage stuff was totally not in place. The fat pinhead was totally weird. He couldn't act. There was nothing.
The fat pinhead. Why I call him the fat pinhead?
There was no real body horror in that one. There was nothing. That movie sucked balls.
You should have rolled your shirt.
Yeah, I'm not wearing it today. I'm wearing my Scream shirt, which I still haven't got to go see Scream. In fact, I'm going to call Bill. I should have probably called him tonight and see if we want to go see that next week. As long as it don't snow again. Fucking snowed like this time when I was over there.
I wasn't a big fan of, I got through it, but I wasn't a big fan of Children of the Corn, the Genesis one.
Still need to watch that. I haven't watched it yet.
Runaway, I thought was really, really good. I think I'm in the minority in that opinion, though, but I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. I know that Jen and Christian didn't like it.
What, Runaway?
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the people that did reviews on it said it sucked.
I'm still waiting to review that franchise, but I'll tell you right now, Isaac's Return, my God, that's going to be the fastest fucking review for the longest fucking movie in the franchise.
Yeah, not much happens in that one, if I remember correctly.
That is like 2.5 hours of fucking nothing.
2.5 hours?
I don't know how long it is, but if it's not 2.5 hours, it sure as hell feels like it.
Like an hour, 15 minutes. Watch.
It's how long?
No, I don't know. I said watch like an hour and 15 minutes. It just feels like it's too long.
I don't know. I just know that it, and I was like, so that's the one when I bought the box set that I hadn't seen, that I was like, oh my God, I can't wait to watch that one. Isaac's back. It's the original actor. And then I was just like, oh.
Okay, Brandon's going to confess something. Brad's going to hate him.
Yeah, hang on. I'm not watching. Stupid computer doesn't want to hit the S button again. And I'm trying to look out how long that movie is.
I'll always give something a second chance.
1 hour and 22 minutes, Joe.
Hey, close enough.
Hour, but dude, I swear that movie was. I was just like waiting, like, when is this movie gonna be over?
That's funny.
Okay, I'm back now.
Whoa,
Brandon! Whoa,
back that truck up.
Oh, yeah, I saw.
Even as someone who loves Halloween 3,
Yeah, me too.
not that.
Brandon,
It's fun though. It's a really fun movie.
Certifiably insane.
Yeah, we all know how much you hate.
Somebody call the padded rooms. Somebody called the guys in the white coats. Tell them to go get Brandon.
Yeah, but you know, what's funny is, I bet you he loves Halloween 3, but he doesn't own 12 copies of it like you do.
I don't own 12 copies. Oh, let me think. God damn it, now I'm trying to count how many I've got. I still want to get the steelbook from Scream Factory, though. That's a cool looking steelbook.
Yeah, it is really nice.
I got
it's
the
really
poster
expensive
from
now.
that contest, and I gave it to Bill because it's just not my movie. So I gave the poster to Bill. He got it framed.
I got those steelbooks 2 and 3. In fact,
Did you really?
Oh, I definitely got the part 2, but I didn't get the part 3 because I just was like, I'm not really into it. But
that was one of the best looking steelbooks in my opinion.
It's a really nice steelbook.
It is.
Yeah, really nice.
Both of them are.
I have the DVD of it on Scream Factory because it was only like $3 or $4 on Hamilton, so I had to pick it up. I was like, you know, it's a Scream Factory copy. I gotta get it. But I've got it on 3 double packs because they keep releasing the same double pack with a new slipcover.
Yeah.
So I've got to do that. So I got 3. And then I had to buy another one because another double pack, because it was the only way at the time I could get part 2, because my original part 2 got wore out because I watched it so much. So I've got a third. I actually have a copy of Halloween 3 in the double pack out in the garage. That's just by itself because I took the disc out and put it in for 2 and put it in my book to replace the old disc.
Put it in your
So
butt.
I got.
That's all right, Brandon. I mean, everybody likes what they like. I appreciate the fact that you're honest.
I mean,
I have 5 copies of Halloween 3.
like I said, I love Halloween 3 too. So I mean, I get it.
6. I'm sorry.
$40 worth of fucking film.
No, I don't have it on VHS. I sent you the VHS, didn't I, Jay?
I don't think so.
3. Yeah, I did.
Did you?
Yeah, I sent you the Halloween 3 VHS. Like the first package I ever sent you had Halloween 3 VHS on it, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, Ben.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's okay. Joel get his loophole and make his own copy.
That's what I'm gonna do so I can watch it.
Damn, Craig just fucked you up.
Yeah, did you see that?
Craig, where?
When Nika goes to investigate the screams in the first part of
Yeah, it's mentioned in the goofs in the movie.
As she opens and closes the door, she appears to be moving in a way that implies that she is standing and not sitting in the wheelchair.
Bullshit. I don't care what somebody random read on the internet.
No. This is IMDb.
Oh, so that makes it true. Anybody can write things on IMDb.
Yeah, but
Damn.
still has to go through most people would see that. I mean, I saw the video myself, and it looks like she's standing.
It could be a
Yeah,
good,
it
but
does.
the character is not walking. Period.
It does look like she's standing and walking.
I think it's definitely a goof. They just filmed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 5 copies of Halloween 3. And I'm trying to think.
Well, that's cool, dude.
Yeah, Brandon with Darcy, the mail girl, right? I saw she was talking about that.
And I have 4
That's
copies
really cool.
of Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. And I even have a copy of Nightmare on Elm Street, the remake. I have a copy of... I've got 3 or 4 copies of fucking Jason Goes to Hell. Because I keep getting in box sets. Let's see. I got multiple copies. Don't buy it. Sorry, don't buy it.
Craig just fucked you up again.
How did he fuck me out? I just said I don't buy it. I'm sorry, it doesn't bother me at all. I don't care how it looks or how the way it was filmed.
I can see.
The
I
character
can see.
is not walking. The character.
I can see finding like reasons for like certain storylines not be bloopers, but that's definitely a filming blooper.
Yeah.
There's no way around that one.
You can film blooper a lot of things. Doesn't mean that the character walked. The character never walked. What the fuck was I? Let's see. Rob's Halloween 2.
Right. What's the name of your town?
3 copies of that. Bronco Juggler Talks Movies.
No, don't you live in Moriarty?
What?
It sounds like you're living in denial. That's why I'm just asking. It's really strange to me that you refuse.
It's so funny the way you guys argue things. Every point that I ever make about something that you try to tell me I can't argue, you argue the exact same points on other subjects.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Like what? Okay.
There's a video of a girl standing, and I'm arguing the point that she's not standing.
How do you know she's standing? Looked to me like she was on her knees.
On her knees?
Yeah.
What is she? Was she 9 feet tall? Look how she's tall over the She's got the longest torso in movie history.
No matter what happens on a movie, no matter what goof it is, story is story.
Yeah, but they can
John
film it wrong,
Carpenter's
though.
smoke coming through the bush
That's what I
doesn't
just said.
mean that in Haddonfield bushes smoke.
We're not saying that she's not crippled. We're saying that they fucked up in the filming.
And I can agree with that, but I'm saying the character never walked. The actress may have walked, but the character never did.
Oh boy. Semantics.
No, it's not semantics. A story is a story.
It's like 6-year-old Michael Myers is not
You
really.
guys can't
5'2".
rewrite the story just because you don't like what happened on filming. Now I'm gonna start calling you out. You guys are acting like all the fucking liberals that want to change things all around. And shit.
I didn't say change it. I like
I'm
looking
gonna
at that.
start calling you guys fucking.
I mean, I'm the one who pointed out the freaking wrench in Halloween to you guys. You guys didn't even realize it.
That's true.
Well, but once again, the wrench. Once again, it's not part of the story. It just happened to be there. Nobody ever noticed it because all of our quality videos were too low quality.
Yeah, but now you can't unsee it.
Exactly.
I don't know. I was watching it the other day and I didn't notice it.
Shit, I think I've noticed it every time.
Notice, and I did notice
they
they put a wrench in his hand and it kills.
Yeah, they did that on purpose,
Yeah,
exactly,
they did
because
on purpose.
of the goof in the first one.
But maybe, you know, like that's what they're trying to say is maybe he knew he had the wrench, so they used it.
I saw something about it. They talked about the wrench scene. They specifically put it in there because they knew, you know, fans had pointed it out in the first one as like a goof. So because they figured they just play along with it and throw a wrench in his hand.
You know what's funny though is I've watched that movie on DVD and Blu-ray 100 times, and until you actually mentioned it, I never noticed it. So thanks a lot, fucker, for making the glass in my brain go.
That and the fucking cameraman in the reflection in the glass in the phone.
No, that one we saw a while back. And but that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, there's a goof in Halloween where you see John Carpenter's cigarette smoke coming out of the bush.
Yeah.
So are we now going to turn around and say, "Oh, that means Bush is smoking Halloween and Haddonfield"?
No, but
so come on, don't bullshit me with the story.
You seem to be missing the point.
Yeah,
no, I'm not missing the point. You're missing the point.
Brad, I literally said what you're saying. I said it when it comes to the story, it doesn't matter, but we can still point out filming goofs. That's literally what I said.
And it can be a filming goof, but I'm arguing with Craig that the character never walked.
I got chili on my sock.
Chili.
Yeah. I got peanut butter on my penis.
I'm not sure how that one happened.
Just like I also like pointing out to Craig that the Broncos have won 3 championships in the last 30 years, where the Raiders have won none.
Damn. But
I always give Joe shit that he can't pull that card with Brady because, as I always say, the Super Bowls are a team effort and the greatest quarterback is a singular effort. So the Super Bowls don't actually mean anything when it comes to him being the greatest quarterback of all time.
Then how does it mean it when Peyton Manning's the greatest quarterback that ever lived, dickhead?
If you let me finish what I was just saying.
Riddle me that, Batman.
I love pulling the same fucking card on Craig whenever we're talking Broncos and Raiders.
Riddle me that.
I never said anything about Peyton being the greatest quarterback of all time because of him having Super Bowl wins. I said because he has 5 MVPs and more than anybody else, and has held every record, and he did it in less time than Brady did.
Peyton Manning is the GOAT of giant foreheads. I'll give you that.
The GOAT of giant foreheads. Hey, he's also the best in fucking commercials.
He's like what's his name? He's like Shaq now. He's a fucking whore.
Hey man, his commercials are funny though.
Yeah, I will say.
That thing he did before the Super Bowl last year, you know, he like wrote that thing or whatever. That was pretty fucking good.
He can write.
People
like to give him shit, but he's really fucking smart.
The funny thing is, I've always liked Peyton Manning. I just think Brady's a better quarterback. That's it. Like, I have nothing against Peyton at all. I actually like the
guy. Don't they, Hobbs?
Yeah, we tend to repeat ourselves, but that's okay. It's fun.
We never talk about the same thing on this show.
Never.
Yeah, we've never discussed Halloween, ever.
You know what we should discuss, Brad? You like Child's Play remake, right?
Oh, that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say. Thank you, Joe, for reminding me. I was trying to figure all the copies of movies I hate, how many copies I have of them, and I have multiple of a lot of movies I hate.
I'll never get that fucking
film. Guess how many copies of the Child's Play remake I have? 0. And I will never have a copy of the Child's Play remake unless one of you two assholes send it to me.
I think he just keeps saying that because he really wants it and he wants us to send it to him.
Yeah.
No, I'll probably use it to wipe my ass with or something.
That's not nice. Are we having fun now?
I'm always having fun.
Craig, I remember when the fake dick was nominated for an MTV Movie Award that year. In Boogie Nights.
What?
The fake penis in Boogie Nights.
Oh, yeah.
It was like in like the category was like best supporting actor, and it was like the fake penis from Boogie Nights.
Are you fucking serious?
Best quote ever in a movie.
Certainly not that one.
This is for Tupac.
I really do like that movie.
Fucking
though.
kids didn't know Tupac.
Not even busting balls. Like I did like that movie.
Yeah, it was a fun. Everybody in the theater cracked up, including myself.
I'm definitely curious about this new TCM though. I mean, let's see if how this measures up to these movies that we've been talking about that Brad hates.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, I mean, not many people like Part 4, and I do.
Oh, I love Part 4. Yeah.
So, that gives me hope for. Somehow I'm able to. Well, I've said before that we give passes for horror more than any other. Well, more than any other genre, probably. But I feel like maybe TCM gets a extra pass, maybe.
Not for me, it don't.
Huh?
Not for me, it don't.
I think with TCM, I feel like everybody's expectations are already set low for them. Because no, it's true. I mean, because a lot of people view some of the ones that we like as not being that great.
Yeah.
So
I will say that
with the way people berate, the next generation.
That's what I'm saying, Joe.
Are you wrapping Christmas presents? What are you doing over there?
He's wrapping Christmas presents.
Sound like paper,
I
don't know. Like I said, I'm just curious. I mean, just because of the screening going so poorly.
I just hope it doesn't suck.
Well, the fact that Netflix has bought it, but yet has not thrown any promotion behind it whatsoever. No. They released one trailer and they didn't even put it on TV. It was only released on the Netflix site and then put on YouTube.
I think they said the full trailer is coming on Monday. We're getting the full trailer of it finally.
Aha.
Like 2 weeks before the movie comes out.
I know. We'll see. They released the new poster, poster art for it, which looks kind of cool. Yeah, Mr. Bones, he's great in that. McConaughey. Hey, John.
Oh my God! What the fuck is that? Besides Peyton Manning's forehead.
Oh my God.
Have fun, Craig.
The end of the hot dog.
Yeah, I like that poster, Mr. Bones. It's pretty cool. I just hope it doesn't suck because I do like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre franchise.
Oh yeah, so you saw that new poster with Leatherface in it?
Yeah, Mr. Bones sent it to me.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool, that poster. But
yeah,
send it over.
Huh?
Send it.
Don't get a pass from you.
Oh, fuck.
That's what you said anyway.
God damn it. Oh, bad shitty movies are bad shitty movies.
13-year-old.
Of course, the one that people say is the worst movie in that franchise is like one of my favorites.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the one that everybody loves, that's all the worst.
Now that's not nice.
But I also like Leatherface, and there were a lot of people hated on that.
All right, I will send it to you. I can get back in there. There we go. There you go, Bronco Juggalo Talks Movies.
Oh, fuck.
Bronco Juggalo Talks Shit.
Well, where the fuck is it, motherfucker?
I sent it.
On what?
Instagram.
Well, that doesn't fucking help.
Oh.
Where's my cell phone?
The fuck you say?
I said, that doesn't fucking help. Where's my cell phone?
All right.
Oh, fuck.
How did the monster from Jeepers Creepers not only register a car but also get a personalized license plate?
I saw that.
That deserves a like.
It's true though, right?
Yeah.
Did the guy ever send you anything back?
Who?
Hey, Craig, you need to find this chick. She lives in Sydney, Australia.
The guy that
And, like, put her in a box and mail
No,
her to
I need to find out what the copyright's for.
how do you find that out?
Craig, put this chick in a box and mail her to me.
What the fuck is that? But it looks really cool, though. So, how many people like to watch glass being blown?
How you
Wait,
doing,
that-
John?
Huh?
So you like this poster?
Yeah.
Here we go.
It'll get no break from me.
I don't know.
I swear to God, I can just watch glass being blown for years.
Who's glass?
Huh?
I said, who's glass?
Yeah. The glass dick.
It looks like a pro wrestler. It looks like fucking Mankind standing behind sunflowers.
Oh, that's nice. House of a Thousand Corpses shirt.
Yeah, Hobbs, he knows. He just has to get off his or do one thing to do it.
What'd I do?
That if you go to a studio, it'll see what the strike's for and what you can argue with or fight against.
Like I said,
Oh,
Don't take it.
um,
you don't take it
something
back,
else-
there's going to be a problem.
something else, like you said, like, you know, I said I wasn't holding my breath that the Texas Chainsaw movie be good.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that thing I sent you guys earlier today about they finally got the go for the new He-Man movie and they cast somebody as He-Man.
Yeah.
Well, they've been saying that for like fucking 14, 20 fucking years, whatever, since, you know, I'll believe it when I fucking see it, you know.
They should have just casted Dolph Lundgren again.
Yeah.
Would have been funny. For all these years, it's him again.
Yeah, he sent it to me, Bones.
Can you scratch these out later?
Yeah, I saw it, man. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I hope it's good, but I'm not holding my breath.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Just go up here so I don't lose it. Do you ever even need
Yeah, there you go, Hobbs. That's what I'm talking about. Watch you some Friday.
Hmm?
Did you ever need the
Oh, this is funny.
letter opener?
Here you go, Joe.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I saw that. Good old
Well, that's another thing. What do you guys think about that coming? Evil Dead Rise?
He's in it, right?
Yeah.
He's in it.
I don't
Sam
think you
Raimi?
can do.
I'm
I
on
don't
board.
really think you can do a. Well, I guess
He's
they
in it?
did do the remake.
Yeah, as long if he's in it and Sam Raimi's directing, I'm there.
Yep.
Especially, do you think are they going to keep like the Ash versus Evil Dead? That's going to all be part of the story, right? It's also
Has to
one big
be.
story.
Okay, but
I mean,
so first of all, Sam Raimi's not directing, and I don't even know if Ash is in the movie.
wait, what? I thought they said that I was hearing that Sam Raimi was directing.
No, it's not. It's some guy named Lee Cronin.
Well, there's
Sam
strike
Raimi's
one.
part of it, isn't he?
Did you say Ash isn't in this one?
Yeah, he's not in it.
Well, that's strike two.
It sounds pretty good though. I mean,
Are
it's
you
Evil
sure?
Dead, like in a high-rise building.
And
Are
there's
you
strike
sure?
three. I can just pull out Poltergeist 3 and watch that.
Yeah, that's true. That's what it reminded me of when I
Okay,
saw it.
so Bruce Campbell and Sam Raimi are executive producing. So they're executive producing, but he's not going to be in it.
Apparently.
I wouldn't buy that either. He probably will be. He'll probably be in it.
Thank you.
Maybe he'll have some kind of cameo or something in it.
Hey, it's going to come out on HBO Max as well as theaters.
Motherfucker. Goddamn HBO Max.
Or, actually, I take that back. According to this, it's scheduled to only be released by HBO Max.
Wonderful. Wait a minute. Wasn't Ash versus the Evil Dead on
Stars?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a little odd.
And HBO at least does do, home video of their stuff.
So the Stars.
Yep.
Well, right, but what I'm saying is it's not going to be like Netflix where it might never see fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too, Mr. Bones. I was thinking that too. Demons too.
Yeah.
What's that?
Evil, the whole high-rise building thing with the demons, like Demons too.
Yeah. Or Dark Tower.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, fellas, I'm tapping out.
Really?
All right. Make sure you watch my update.
Me?
Yeah, we'll just close it if you guys are gonna go.
Yeah, you.
I always watch your updates.
I'm gonna watch it too as soon as I get out of here. And don't forget, guys, there's something really awesome dropping in about an hour on my channel. It's gonna be awesome.
I'll be asleep.
No, you won't. So I'm gonna fucking be calling your ass and waking you up.
Good night, everybody.
I'm gonna call your house phone. I'm gonna call your messenger.
Shit.
Good night, everybody. Thank you all for joining us. It's been another fun and awesome week. Did we see the Evil Dead Creep Show episode? Don't know. I didn't.
I haven't yet. No.
So much love to everybody. Thank you all very much. John, thank you so much for the super chats. Love you, bro. Everybody, peace.
Yep.
Just something weird.